travelers, and welcome to the Horror Greenbook, the channel that takes you from coast to coast and con to con. I am your travel guide, Brendan, and we are here in the scary sanctuary. Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. We are here to bring to you one of the best things to do on a Friday the 13th, and that's have a Friday the 13th marathon. My favorite thing as a kid was to watch 1 through 4 because they were just so interconnected. You can watch them pretty quickly. It only takes about 6 hours, especially if you're not taking breaks in between. We will be having breaks, but guys, I'm looking forward to it. But guys, go ahead and hit that like button. While we're at it, we're gonna wait around for some people to join around. But let's see who we have here in the chat. We got Bumper here. Bumper is saying hello, and he's going to be listening. He's doing some working. Hey, glad to have you in here, Bumper, as always, buddy. Hope you're doing well, and we hope to help everyone that's doing a little bit of work pass the time along. We got TCCK Gaming. Yes, yes, happy Friday the 13th to you and everyone here and abroad, all over the world here, guys, from the Horror Greenbook. TCCK Gaming says he's going to try to sneak into the New Beverly Cinema today. Hey, best wishes on that. I'm sad that I didn't have the time to really go check out the New Beverly when I was in California a couple of a couple of weeks ago, I should say. um, yeah, it was sold out. Yeah, I bet, man. There's going to be all types of cool Friday the 13th showings and screenings all over. I know Jeff said that he was going to a screening of Part 6 tonight, so I know Jeff's going to have a blast with that one. That's always, a fun one to watch. Who doesn't love Part 6? Let's see. You got Annette in the house. How's it going, Annette? Hope you're doing very well today here on Friday the 13th. We got Happy Toys and Collectibles in the house. What's going on, Donovan? You sanding doors at work? Well, I appreciate you listening, buddy. Bubba's like, sanding doors sucks. For the Happy's like, I don't mind it. Just put your headphones on and go to town. Hey, I feel you on that, man. Well, I'm glad to have you guys here, man. It really means a lot to me to have you guys, your support here to the Horror Greenbook. Let's see, Annette says, I remember you saying that you'll be in Arizona for Mad Monster in Days. Which day will you be at Days and Mad Monster? That I'm not entirely too sure just yet. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get weekend passes for both and try to make at least, I'm definitely going to be at Mad Monster on Saturday, that's for sure. And I'll probably go to Days on Friday, and it'll be hit or miss in regards to which one I'll do on Sunday. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try to go to both. I'm pretty sure, I'll just check out the vibe for each one's and go from there. It's going to be a different type of event for me because it's two different horror conventions. There will be about 30 minutes away from each other. I kind of did some of the mapping out. So it's going to be a fun one. Make sure to stay tuned, travelers, because if you're not a part of the Discord server, you definitely want to join. Speaking of the Discord server, let me go ahead and put up a link to that. I haven't plugged that one in a while. I need to do better about that, guys. But let me go ahead and do that. But let's see. Let's get some links here so that I can hook you newbies up. Okay. See, yes. What's going on, Papa Goss? Happy Friday the 13th. Believe it or not, it's your birthday today. Hey, happy birthday, Ricardo, and happy Friday the 13th to you, man. It's a great occasion to be hanging out and taking in some horror. Speaking of which, we'll be starting the films in about 5 minutes, guys. So at 40 past the hour, we'll go ahead and get the film started. Again, you'll be able to find the films able to be streamed for free on Pluto TV. and we're all going to hit play at the same time, and we're just going to go ahead and enjoy all this madness at Camp Crystal Lake. Yes, Annette, definitely join the Discord, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys know where I'm going to be at the particular times of the day, which after parties I'm going to go to, because it looks like both of them are going to have after parties. So it's going to be a fun weekend, and I'm definitely going to try to make sure to get my rest. You're going to be at Days on Saturday and Mad Monster Sunday? Okay, cool, cool. I know I should do some of the after parties for both, because whichever convention that I end up closing the day on Saturday, I'm just gonna go off to the after party for the other one. I think Mad Monsters after party is gonna go on for longer. Their activities go on a little bit longer, so I think I may end up the day there. Hey, we got Jeff in the house. We were just talking about you not too long ago. Oh, happy Friday the 13th from Finland. Hey, we really appreciate that, Maester. Oh, wow. All the way from Finland. As we said, guys, the Horror Greenbook is stretching all over the world. But, guys, speaking of the travels that have gone on, later on, we're going to do a giveaway. So we have a few cool items to give away. A few happen to be postcards that I picked up from the George A. Romero Foundation, and it's a postcard to say visit Evans City for a crazy good time, and Evans City, which was the town that Night of the Living Dead, the cemetery and everything is at. So it's a very cool connection. I had to pick up a few souvenirs from you guys. So stay tuned. We're gonna throw in some names in the running. So give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna take the names of everyone that's making comments. So guys, go ahead and make sure to hit the like button, because there are a few other things that we will be giving away. Let me go ahead and make a list here. All right, we got Bumper, we got Happy, we got Annette. Let's see here, we got Papa Goss, we got JD, okay, let's see, making sure to get everyone set. So guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure to subscribe. TCCK. Let me double check to make sure I haven't missed anyone. Oh, we got Ricardo. Now guys, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the giveaway in between the first and second movie. And that gives people time to go ahead and join in. Or should we do this between the second and third movie? I'm thinking maybe between the second and third movie. That gives, people time to join in for after work and such. We're going to give away a few things. We have a few postcards here. We have a few other souvenirs, some contributions from travelers. And I will mention who those travelers are that were so generous to give away items for us in the GBG family. But guys, we're almost set. We're less than a minute away from starting the film. Get some awesome Friday the 13th madness. And guys, I just found out a very cool way in which we're going to watch, that's going to open up our Discord live watch parties. So it's going to be fantastic. All right, guys, go ahead and hit play. I can't get enough of seeing that Paramount opening. Let's see, how do I maximize the screen? Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, I can't wait to do the live Discord watch parties with you guys. Like, oh my, like the amount of films we're going to be able to watch and shows is crazy. Hey, we got Triple T in the house. What's going on, Tony? Triple T just entered into the drawing. He says he'll be back. Well, we know Triple T is like the Terminator, or in some cases, like herpes. He'll be back. I mean, it's not life threatening, maybe just a little irritating. Captain Spaulding, what's going on, Captain Spaulding? We're entering Captain Spaulding into the drawing for one of the postcards that I received from Living Dead Weekend. Had a lot of fun, guys. It's cool. Soda bottle. Yeah, I'm definitely drinking soda pop in there. Now it's a Corona Sun something. It's like a citrus Corona. I'm trying it out because I had a few left over from neighbors coming through. Didn't get a chance to try it, so I'm like, all right, might as well do it now. And I picked up a 6 pack of some craft beer that's local to the DFW area. And of course, guys, you already know if you're needing a timestamp, go ahead and ask for it. Don't be shy. Yeah, I thought I turned down the subtitles. What's going on? It's not like I necessarily need it. I'll just film like the back of my hand. All right, cool. I think I found the right subtitles. Perfect. Papa God says I just drove through Dallas on the way back from Austin. Didn't spend as much time in Dallas as we usually do. Yeah, I totally get that, man. You're spending time with family, man. You're spending time with your pops, and you saw your brother too, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, don't mind me, guys. I'm adjusting to the subtitles here. Gary's in there doing work. All right, guys. When was the first time that you saw Friday the 13th? You weren't doing anything. You were just messing around. I think the first time I saw Friday the 13th, it was an edited version on USA, and it scared the crap out of me. Da-da, da-da. Howard Manfredi music. You don't remember exactly, but you were little. Yeah, I mean, Friday the 13th is one of those films that it really leaves a mark on you the first time that you see it. I mean, especially if you grew up, you know, during the era when this was just like really, really innovative. You know, now everything jacks. You know, the foundation. You're working at the video store in Colorado, you believe? Oh, you found out that you live within 10 minutes of each other? Wow, that's crazy. You and Donovan live that close to each other. That's so funny. It was about a couple decades ago for you. Happy? Yeah, they were totally, obviously trying to jack Psycho. The Harry found a way to make his mark on it. Man, I really want to go to those sites in New Jersey. That's one of the real big achievements that I want to do for the horror green book. You've always been a horror fanatic. Hey, well, you're amongst family, Annette. That's for sure. We definitely love horror on this channel. So cool to see like how so much of these film locations still look the same in New Jersey. Now, there's some stuff that's changed. I mean, you would expect so, but you know, surprisingly, a lot of these locations, like with Halloween, I was so surprised that a lot of the houses and filming locations look exactly how they did in the late '70s. So it'll kind of be a bit surreal seeing, you know, the Friday the 13th filming locations whenever I get around to doing that. With you guys' continued support, I will be able to do that. But I love going to these iconic places. Speaking of iconic places, I just got back from one. I went to the Monroeville Mall right outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, to see, you know, the mall from Dawn of the Dead. And I came back with something. Oh, I love the guy that from the James Bond film. But here you go. I have a piece of marble from the mall that was sold by the Living Dead Museum. It's a nice, good chunk of marble, and it comes with a certificate of authenticity that is provided by the Living Dead Mall and when it was curated with a date and signature. So I wanted to come back with something of the mall, especially knowing that there's, you know, the mall's days may be numbered. I know it's not as cool as the brick like Jeff got. Jeff got a very cool brick. Um, and those things were a pretty penny. They were $100 for the bricks, and they were like a nice size brick. They were like this big. So I've known the pack light and travel light, so I figured a piece of marble will work just fine. But if I do return, I hope to go back for like a Still City Con or something else. I think there may be another Living Dead Con in October, from what I hear. So you guys will have an opportunity to do that. But yeah, man, I'm glad that I got to see that place. And maybe the next time I'll get a chance to go on the tour, because the tour sold out very quickly. Hey, I appreciate that, Happy. When you're on it puts a smile. Hey, I appreciate that, Captain. That's what I try to do for all of you guys. You know, I love talking horror. Horror is a relief for me. You know, so I love being able to just hang out with you all and shoot the shit. Just have a good time. I didn't actually get a lot of stuff signed, but I do have like my signed posters that I've acquired over the few years. That's where I get the most of my signatures. I did get most of my recent signatures from Texas Frightmare for this year. The only person that I wasn't able to get was not Bill, jeez, Bruce Campbell. That's why you got to listen to the locals. When the locals say get out, you got to get out. I totally agree, Jeff. Jeff says Living Dead weekend was an awesome experience. Looks like they are going to do two more at the mall. Yeah, the brick is from the bikers entrance at Dime. Okay, so it's from the bikers entrance. Yeah, I need to get one of those bricks. So that's one of those things that I'm really excited about. That we at least have a couple of more chances to do those tours and everything. Um, Now that I've actually experienced it, um, I'll actually try to do all 3 days and some of the extra things. I really, really enjoyed the Pittsburgh area. I really have to give it up because, as a lifelong Dallas Cowboys fan, I have a respectful hate for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and half of my family are Steelers fans. So one half happen to be Cowboys fans, the other half happen to be Steelers fans, and I have one crazy cousin that's an Eagles fan that both sides of the family love to make fun of. So, um, I must give it up to Pittsburgh. It was a very beautiful city. I'm a sucker for a historical city. Um, I have friends that live there. Unfortunately, they weren't available to host me while I was there, so I had to use hotel points. But hopefully, the next time it works out to where I could actually, crash over at their pad and save some money with that. All right, we getting some Eastbound and Down type music on. What's the gem in my collection? Probably, well, for me, it would be my Dream Warriors poster. And speaking of that, thanks to the help of Papa Goss, who let me know that Lawrence Fishburne will be doing a signing abroad. I'm going to send in my Dream Warriors poster. I'm going to say a prayer over it to make sure that it gets there safely and back overseas safely. It's going to be like outside of shipping, I think it's like $235 or something like that for a send-in item and a signature. For him to be the missing key piece, and I don't know how many more cons or events he's going to do signings for, I'm going to go ahead and shell that money over. I'm going to definitely work extra hard, guys. I'm going to do some more live streams and such. So, guys, definitely feel free to send in super chats in the coming live streams and such. It would be much appreciated to help me obtain Lawrence my Dream Warriors poster. I have a nice space for him next to Patricia. Then, other than that, I'll just have like the orderly to who tried to give Taryn drugs in the film. I have to get his signature to complete it. But for most horror fans, my gem would probably be my Halloween poster. It has most of the people that are alive, sans Jamie Lynn Curtis. But thanks to connections that I've met in California recently at Monsterpalooza, there's a chance that I may be obtaining a JLC signature in the future. The power of just meeting friends and just being a genuine person, guys. Just trying to give out positive karma and have that positive karma come back to me. So I'm hoping to get that back. Yeah, 230, but that's without the shipping. So I have to get them to account for shipping back. I have to send them my address and get that info back. Hey, what's going on? We got let's see, Castellar, Daniel Garcia, what's going on? Happy Friday the 13th. Hey, oh Restless, what's going on? Happy Friday the 13th. You're a Raider? Hey, I have a couple of close friends that are Raiders fans. So I had to give the Steelers fans a little crap for the Cowboys and the Raiders fans. You love part two? Well, stick around for part two because that will be coming up next. But speaking of which, we got some. Let me actually account for the people that just joined. So we got Old Restless. Let's see. Castellar. Alright, Castellar. Let's see. Oh, Jeff joined too. I forgot. Let me go ahead and put Jeff. Man, you guys are coming in. Glad you guys are joining the chat. Let's see. Everyone's saying Night of the Living Dead screening with the cast at the Cinemark was a lot of fun. Oh man, I bet it was, Jeff. I hope to definitely go to some of the other ones and experience that because those cast members aren't getting any younger. So I bet that was quite a fun experience. Annette says, I watched a video of yours where you met Robert Englund. How long was the wait? I took a picture with him, but his line capped out for signing, so I was unable to get his autograph. That's a pretty funny story. I'll tell you that story, Annette. Thank you so much, Castellar. Let's see, Jeff said, I'd be so stressed sitting that poster. Thank you so much for the super chat, Jeff. I know, right? I'm extremely anxious about that. Needless to say, I'm going to get that thing insured to the highest amount that I could possibly get. I'm not going to play any games with that one. Hey, I appreciate that so much for the $10 super chat, Captain. Thank you so much as well for the $20 super chat, Jeff. I mean, you guys' support means a ton to me here at the Horror Greenbook, guys. The fact that I'm able to hang out with you guys and just share these moments, hey, it just is an easy thing to do. And the fact that we're doing 4 movies, I felt that was appropriate. Now, of course, guys, if you ever need a timestamp, feel free to ask. Raiders. Yeah, I got a lot of good friends that are Raiders fans. If there were no such thing as the Dallas Cowboys, I would most likely be a Raiders fan. Hey, I appreciate that, Castellar. And speaking of which, am I pronouncing that right? I want to make sure that I'm getting that pronounced right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have a big love for popcorn. It's one of those films that my mom exposed me to as a kid. Freaked me out. Yeah, Night of the Comic poster. Thank you as well. Yeah, I love Night of the Comet as well. I went to the Night of the Comet Mall as well, so that was pretty fun while I was in Los Angeles a couple of weeks ago. But in regards to Robert Englund, I saw him at a convention in Massachusetts by the name of Terracon, and I was lucky enough to snag VIP tickets for his line, well, for the event and for his just for getting there early for the hour before the event opens, and stake my place in line, and then the fact that VIPs get priority for the signature, so I knew I would finally get a signature. And for my first and who knows maybe only time to meet him, I figured might as well go ahead and snag 2 signatures. So I got his signature on my Nightmare 1 and my Nightmare 3 poster. Oh, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Happy. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, guys. Like, hey, you guys are truly the best. Truly the best. But with Robert, with that convention, it was pretty funny because I got to Massachusetts a bit late on Friday, so I wanted to just go ahead, go to Will Call, get my wristband, and just be able to go ahead and get there early Saturday and get his signature. So basically, they let us in early. Robert didn't make his way down to let's just say if the doors open on Saturday at 10, for everyone else, the VIPs, it would open up at 9. So I was there at maybe like 8:30. Got in line with the VIPs, and we walked in at 9. Sat there for about an hour. But the cool thing about the convention, what they did was they did like a zipper line. So they would let 2 VIPs go and 1 a general admission go in order for it to just go and let it flow. You know, there's no sense in just letting the GAs just sit there and let every single VIP go in front of them. The VIPs just should just go in the faster line. It's just like in Six Flags or Disney World, you know, with the flash passes. Mr. Frost with Jeff Goldblum is a good horror film. I have to check that out. Speaking of Jeff Goldblum, he's supposed to be coming to Dallas for a concert. So that would be cool to maybe go to and maybe get his signature somehow on like, Invasion of the Body Snatchers on like a poster or something like that. But I was able to get his signature. Let's just say I stood in line for maybe, let's just say for the moment that the doors opened, I stood in line for an hour for Robert to get down. And then once Robert got down, I got his signature within, I would say maybe an hour and a half. So between an hour and a half. And, it was a great experience. Robert was awesome. He spent time talking with everyone. And that's part of the reason why his line moves so slow, other than the fact that people are getting like 5, 6, 7, 8 things signed. The cool thing about that convention is they put a cap on how many things that you could get signed by Robert. I think it was like maybe like 4 or 5 items. So that really cut down on people wearing out Robert's hand. And, that guy has arthritis. So, he has only so many signatures in him per day. Once Robert's done, he's done. So, that's one of those things that, it's one of those things that just kind of you have to deal with. Slit throat. You're heading out to a screening of Jason Lives at 80 Style Theater. Everyone have a great, have a happy Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th, Jeff. And thank you so much again for the super chat. Tom Baker, welcome. Tom says, I met John Saxon. Wow. You know what? John is one of those signatures, that I really, really needed on my A Nightmare on Elm Street poster. And when he passed, I was pretty saddened about that. I've always heard some pretty good stories about how nice John was. So as a Nightmare on Elm Street fanboy, I would have loved to have gotten him on my, part 1 and part 3 posters. Yeah, have a great time, Jeff. You met Robert at Glendale Mad Monster. Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to meet him again at Arizona. Next month. So if things go well, we'll see how that goes, guys. So that is how I say it, Castellar. Well, thank you so much for confirming. I never want to mispronounce anyone's name. As someone that's a Brendan, I don't necessarily mind people calling me Brandon or Brendan, but it's just like, no, it's Brendan. A lot of people have forgotten about Shadow Builder with Tony Todd. I've never seen Shadow Builder. I'm going to have to check that out. Thank you so much for those recommendations. I'm always down for films that I haven't seen before. These may be films that we may be putting on future live watch parties. So, for Disgraceful double features, guys, they will be coming back. I've missed you guys, so I miss letting you guys pick films and such. So just be patient. I was pretty much taking a bit of a break. 3 cons back to back was a lot. I got a lot of content for you guys, so I'll be uploading that extra content soon for you guys. There's always a risk for these celebs. A lot of crazies out here. Yeah, exactly, Tom. And that's why I wanted to go ahead and get Lawrence Fishburne's autograph because, he did one signing last year for a convention, and I missed out on that. And I'm just like, hey, another year has passed. He's getting up there in age. I could be a bit, greedy and say, well, I want him to save that signature for me possibly meeting him in person. That day may never come, just like me not meeting Tony. And I had the plan set for meeting Tony. I was already going to go to that convention, and just didn't work out. Yeah, yeah. John Saxon was in Enter the Dragon, exactly, with Jim Kelly as well. Great film. I was just telling my kiddo about Enter the Dragon and how he's never seen that before. So we're going to sit down and watch Enter the Dragon for sure. You wish you would have got to meet Sid? Yeah, Captain Spaulding. Same here, man. I mean, it would have been awesome to meet your namesake. Yeah, everyone that I meet that has met Sid says the same thing. They say he was just like one of those like down to earth guys. Like he would be the guy that you would have never expected to be an actor. Like if he was a guy that worked at your local garage, you would expect him to be that friendly. Or if he was like your local butcher at your supermarket or something like that, you could say, "Hey, what's going on, Sid?" and have those types of conversations. But no, this is a guy who's been in countless films, who was a child actor, and he was just as down to earth as anyone. So I really wish I would have met him, but um, I do have his signature thanks to Bumper for sure, and I do have a very awesome Captain Spaulding figure thanks to Captain Spaulding. Like you guys are so awesome in the GBG. All of the ways that you guys have you know shown your love. Lucky Bumper, yeah. Oh, speaking of Friday the 13th, I want to show you guys my latest pickup. Now, now you know we have our family at Puncture Wound Pins. Poor Snake. Felicia at Puncture Wound Pins, and I saw her at Texas Frightmare, but I wanted to get footage of her table, and I was expecting to come back around to actually buy a pin or two, but that didn't come by because that didn't happen because every time that I came by, her table was super crazy. So I finally saw her at Living Dead Weekend last weekend, and I got a chance to get this bad boy. So I got this cool, the New Blood pin. So let me show you guys. Oh, so of course comes through, and you can. So it's a cool little magnet and everything right there. So I love that. Had to absolutely buy one of those. Yeah, so glad to add this to the battle vest pretty soon. I have a good spot for it. The Bill Mosley is cool. Walked with us into the convention. Yeah, Bill Mosley is super cool. I got a chance to have a cool conversation with Bill one time at Days of the Dead a few years back, maybe 2023. And when I tell you, I mean, he was just so down to earth. He was just asking me about gambling, like if I won anything. And I'm like, no, I didn't do any gambling. I'm here for the convention, and I'm doing enough gambling, standing in line, possibly missing out on autographs from other celebs. So you picked up a gremlin bat? Nice. Yeah, yeah, I saw the gremlin bat that you got. Yeah, you sent me a picture of that on Instagram. I mean, a video. Yeah, it looks so dope, man. I love Gremlins. I was just talking to the kiddo also about Gremlins too. He hasn't seen it, or at least I don't believe he has. Oh, speaking of very cool GBG contributions, let me show you guys something that I just received. Well, as I mentioned, Bumper sent in some cool stuff, guys. So look at what I received for the Scary Sanctuary. It's very cool. Nosferatu like Dracula head. Also reminds me of Salem's Lot. I love that cool, like old style looking head right there. So thank you so much, Bumper, for your contribution to the Scary Sanctuary. And guys, if you ever want to send in something to the Scary Sanctuary, you'll be able to find the P.O. box in the description. Oh, the Harbinger of Doom. giraffe. It's got a death curse. Living Being, yes, you're live. I've been binging Jason so I could watch your favorite one today, part 7. Oh, well, welcome, Living Being. Yes, we're live, hanging out, vibing, getting some Jason fun. Looking forward to the new Gremlins. Yeah, I know. We're living in a very interesting age. I never thought we'd get another Spaceballs. Like, to tell you the truth, as a young kid, I saw Spaceballs before I saw Star Wars. So that was my initial beginnings of becoming a Star Wars fan. It was through Spaceballs. so use the Schwartz. Can't see shit. Oh, the tat is healing pretty nicely, Captain Spaulding. I just have like a little bit of silver skin in a pretty little delicate area where the skin's just trying to rejuvenate and everything. But other than that, it's looking great, man. I can't wait to add more to the leg. Yeah, it was dope, man. Bumper kind of told me what it was, but I didn't know what to expect because, you know, it's like a million different ways that they could do Dracula. But wow, that was super dope. Happy Friday the 13th, the Maestro Megatron. Welcome in, welcome in. And again, guys, as you're leaving comments, I am entering you into the drawing that we will be having. The Maestro Megatron. For these cool George A. Romero Foundation postcards. So I'm going to send them in to you guys. It says, visit Evans City for a crazy good time. And also this was, you know, where they did some of the filming locations for The Crazies, Night of the Living Dead, the cemeteries like in Evans City. They have a lot of cool Romero-related landmarks in Evans City. I didn't get a chance to go, but there's always next time. You know the channel Lady Shasha? Yes, I'm familiar with the channel. Yes. June 20th, 28 years later. New trailer looks amazing too. I haven't checked out the new trailer, but I'm definitely so geeked for 28 years later. We may do like a Discord live watch party for that, or maybe a YouTube one because for this upcoming week, because from what I hear, it's unlike Pluto as well. And I think 28 weeks later is on Tubi. So we'll probably do like a double feature for that if you guys are down for it. You seen that yesterday too? You put your headphones and sunglasses on yours? Well, that's a cool look. I'll probably put like a hat on them or something. I'll definitely have to do something pretty cool with them. Man, guys, I really want to go to this camp one year. I love how they do. If I'm not mistaken, I think they are actually doing something at that camp this weekend. Yeah, one of these days I'm going to do it, guys. And I'm going to bring it to you guys. We're going to do like, hopefully they have good reception because I think that would be so dope to live stream from there. Yeah, voice Discord. Taking all that in, guys. Young Kevin Bacon. If for anyone that wants to get a timestamp, I'm at 34 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, but thanks again, everyone, for the super chats. That really means a lot to me. That is a pretty big chunk that goes into the pot for Lawrence Fishburne's autograph. So thank you guys so much for all that you do. Whether it's a super chat, whether it's liking the video, I always tell people even if you can't send the super chat, even if money's tight or whatever, if you drop a like, that means a lot to me as well, because that pushes the video out into the algorithm, and more horror fans can discover the channel. So we're here for the long run, guys. We're here for roughly 6 hours of fun watching the first four. So we're gonna get to see how the slasher genre changes just in like 5-6 years from the first movie to the fourth movie. We get everything from some Kevin Bacon. We get some Crispin Glover. Get some Corey Feldman. A little bit of everything. Yeah, I agree, Maestro. The first four are the OGs. I mean, they go so well together. You know? And I enjoy the other ones as well. Like, I really do. But it's just something about watching the first four back to back to back to back. Such a fun feeling. You'll be back. Check the Fortnite shop. Hey, no worries at all, Captain. We'll be here for you. You excited? Some of the cast for Part 5 is coming to Vegas, the Vegas convention in October. Yeah, I'm really hoping that I can make that one. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make that one. I want to be able to make the Ghost concert, but we'll see how things are flowing. With those last 3 conventions, that kind of was a lot putting that together. But we'll see how that goes. I know I have next month, I have Arizona and Days. I'm not exactly sure with Oklahoma just yet. I had something else that's really, really special for the channel that I really want to do. It's not the biggest thing as far as like long form content, but as far as an experience, I think that would be something very cool to do, and it's a kind of a like once in a lifetime thing for me. So as much as I would love to go to OKC Horror Con this year, I may have to pass on it this year and actually go next year, and definitely do Tulsa this year, as much as it would hurt me to do it, because once you guys see what it is, I think you will understand. You want to be able to film some of the Universal Horror Unleashed as well. Yeah, for real. I want to definitely check that out. So whether I come down for the Ghost concert, well, no, I think it actually it opens up right after the Ghost concert that I was thinking of going to. So I was I was going to have to see it in October anyway. So I'm most likely sure that I'll be there in October, because I definitely want to see Universal, the Universal thing at Area 15. And also meeting my California Connects recently. Major shout out to Mike the Bagman and Jamie from Demented. Shout out to Demented Forever. They took really good care of me out in California. I made sure I saw all the Halloween filming locations that I was wanting to see. Normally, I'm the film, I'm the film location guy. I'm the tour guide, so I'm like checking out all of the addresses and mapping them out. They had it all set up for me to where I just had to sit back, relax, and just enjoy the vibe. So I'm happy that I got to experience that. And Mike was so gracious to be like, hey man, if you ever need to come out to Southern Cal and you want to save some money and crash, you know, you're more than welcome to. So like I said, guys, like all the cool ways that you guys are able to help me, you know, improve this channel is so greatly appreciated. You know, some of you guys have offered up, you know, rooms in your houses, Some of you guys do super chats. Some of you guys watch every video. Some of you guys like every video. Some of you guys fall asleep to the content. It's crazy the amount of ways that you guys have found to, you guys send stuff in to the Scary Sanctuary or to give away to other subscribers. It's such a fun thing. No. He's talking about me not going this year, Bumper. Yeah, because I was planning to go to OKC HorrorCon, but then I had an opportunity to go to this iconic filming location that me going by myself would be pretty expensive, but since I have other horror fans that are doing the journey and they asked me to join along with them, I figured that it would totally be worth it to do. But I will say that it is, to give you guys a hint of what it is something national park related. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is. I don't want to spoil it, but I will give you a hint. It is national park related. No Hank Hill skin. Glad you made it back, Captain. You can have your firstborn if that'll help. Well, I appreciate the offer, old wrestlers, but maybe just name them after me or something like that. Maybe a second middle name or something. I would take that instead. But hey, either that or just send me baby shower invites. I'll make sure to send gifts to you. Because we're going to have to welcome in all the new members of the GBG. We have the Hocus Pocus house here in Whittier, where the devil guy comes out and they think he's the master. Oh, I didn't know that was there, but that makes sense that because they did some mostly exteriors in Salem, and then they did a lot of stuff out in Southern California and stuff like that. So that's dope, Captain. Josh and I will drink your beers for you. I have a few more in the fridge right here. So you guys are more than happy. It'll be the least I could do for you guys to share beer with y'all. Oh, poor Kevin Bacon. That kid will never become anything. Too bad he'll only be known for this movie. Yeah. So am I in the I wonder how many of you guys agree with me. I enjoy Friday the 13th Part 1, but it's not my first watch if I want to watch a Friday the 13th movie. What I do appreciate is the fact that it's kind of like a giallo in some ways. And with the fact that they just give you a protagonist, well, they give you a villain that you're just like, wait, okay, you never even introduced this person, so how am I supposed to know? That's very giallo. Captain, you have the famous parking lot where Blood In, Blood Out filmed the blue Econo like van robbing scene. Share your greens. Hey, Captain, that's always appreciated in the Horror Greenbook. Captain's going to add the green to the Horror Greenbook. Salute to you, Captain. I agree. One is a slow. Yeah, it is. One's a bit slow. I mean, you have to start from somewhere. But I really appreciate the fact that whenever a franchise's first film isn't necessarily its best film. And I think I like that about the Terrifier franchise, because so far the first film is technically the worst film out of all of them. It wasn't supposed to blow up to all of this, so it was just like this dude showing off his cool idea and his special effects expertise. So I much rather watch 2, 3, and 4. Definitely six. I have a guilty pleasure of five. I'm definitely going to get me a tattoo of all right, guys. I'm going to get me a tattoo of demon in the shitter on my leg. He's going on my leg sleeve. So I can't wait to show Miguel that one day. Yeah, in Echo Park, you can't go over there too much. Yeah, I feel you, man. When you grow up in some of these places, man, you know how it is, man. Anyone getting a Terrifier tat? I don't plan on it anytime soon. If anything, it will depend on him sticking the landing. Now the Terrifier guy, I get that old restless. There's a lot of people that aren't really into Terrifier. I see why not. I mean, it's a pretty acquired taste. Like if you either gonna like it or you aren't. I see, I see all the reasons why people dislike it, and I see all the reasons why people like it. One thing I got definitely love about Friday the 13th is all the boobs. There are a ton of boobs. Axe to the face. Always like that effect. Get some Monopoly. All right. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm just realigning the syncing up on my closed captioning. But what are you guys up to? How's your weekend been? Mm-hmm. Two and a quarter. Yeah, I'm super excited for 28 years later. So we're definitely gonna have to do a back-to-back watch, guys. So if you guys haven't joined the Discord and you're interested, there's the link right there. Feel free to join. It is a great group of people. Some of them will be coming in and out through the night because I'm pretty sure some of them are still at work doing different things, and that's kind of why I wanted to do an early 4 movie marathon to give the people, something to do a bit earlier in the night, and just enjoy all the different films. I just found out something very cool as well that I could actually show you guys my actual stream as well. So like without the ads and everything, because I'm kind of watching it from a program of mine. That green raincoat. So, what is everyone's favorite entry into the Friday the 13th franchise? I'm a part four guy. Part four is my favorite one. Now, I actually like all of them. Like, even the ones that people consider crappy, I actually like those. It's just something about the Friday the 13th franchise. Like, Nightmare's my favorite, but as far as like Friday, there's all types of fun moments in Friday. They never really took themselves too seriously. That's what I like about the Friday the 13th films. Oh, Russ is a 146 guy. Yeah, I'm a 246 person. Definitely 246 for me as far as my favorites, but I like all of them. Yeah, Captain likes all of them. Yeah, I like Man. Yeah, exactly. I like Manhattan too. Like it has its moments where it's just like, all right, this is outrageous. Some of this makes no sense, but it's fun, and that's one of the cool things about this franchise. It's just sheer fun. Even Jason X, you want that figure too, but it's pricey. How much is the Jason X figure, Captain Spawn? Like, what is the average price that you can find it for, or what would be a good price if you found it online to where it would be respectable that you'd pay? Yeah, I'm like exactly. I'm not the biggest Jason X fan, but it's fun. It has some great kills in Jason X. Like, debatably, you could say Jason X probably has some of the best kills. Um, I like the new blood. I mean, hence getting that pin from Felicia. Um, I have a I didn't necessarily like Jason Goes to Hell, but as I've gotten older, I've gathered more of a respect for that film, especially after seeing the documentary that came out recently, Hearts of Darkness. Um, I went to the U.S. premiere of it in at Texas Frightmare. They had the international premiere at Glasgow, and that was a fun one. You'll pay $60, but it sells for 100 and up. Yeah, you gotta find it. Yeah, I feel you. Jason X is abysmal. 5, 7, 8, and 9, and X are unwatchable. Well, it's a good thing I don't have to watch with old wrestlers. No, but I get you though. I mean, they are the lesser ones, but I still have fun with those for sure. I'm not going into those expecting high art. Yes, there's a 10-second liquid nitrogen seed, but that's not enough. Freddy versus Jason. What's your guys' take? I'm I'm not a big fan of it. I actually have only seen Freddy versus Jason twice, and each time was just like ugh. But it's only because as someone that wanted to see that matchup ever since I was a small kid, it's kind of like that thing of like everything that you had in your imagination, um, possibly was better than what they could have turned out at that moment, just because of circumstances. You had to wait for the rights to be acquired by New Line and all of that stuff. Everything just had to happen, but it had some fun moments. But I can't really watch that one. Robert's too old. Um, I'm not really too big of a fan of the story. Um, the wanna be like Jay from Jay and Silent Bob guy. it's just like I would totally watch. I would totally watch The New Blood, Jason Takes Manhattan, Jason Goes to Hell, and Jason X. A 4 movie marathon before I watch Freddy versus Jason. But that's also because I'm such a big Freddy guy. I think they could have did so much more, liking these two icons. Like it's the one Friday, well, it's the one I should say Nightmare on Elm Street related poster that I don't have, and don't really care to have. But that's enough of me and Freddy versus Jason. Maybe I'll come around to it. Maybe you guys can convince me. I'll watch it with you guys again, and maybe I'll like it better this time around. I know, Orestes. I know, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh yeah, they are worse, but I have more fun with them. I have more fun with them. I can at least say like, okay, I'm enjoying this a little bit more. Seeing Freddy versus Jason hurts me, like literal pain. Yeah, I was happy to see. Yeah, I was happy to see Robert done the makeup one last time. Other than Meet the Goldbergs, Open the Can of Worms. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I just wish they could have managed to craft something maybe like 10 years beforehand. If they could have got it in like, let's just say in any time between like 93 and 95, that would have been perfect. But the one thing you can always say about the first Friday the 13th is it's always had atmosphere. Like you could just put the film on and just do whatever, have it playing in the background. You know, every single moment, the set is just like so right. The fact that they just used an actual functioning camp, and it's that camp is still being used today. But yeah, guys, that's going to be one of my dreams on this channel to bring to you guys. I want to go to that campground for definitely a tour, but I want to stay overnight. How's Clown in the Cornfield? You know what? I will say it's better than I expected it to be. For a PG-13 type teeny type horror film, I expected a lot worse. I expected it to be pretty bad. I mean, don't go in expecting to have your mind blown, but if you go in with super low expectations, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's cool. I don't see how they're gonna do 2 more films out of it, but you know, we'll see what's up. Yeah, that Jason statue under the lake. Yeah, that's such a cool photo. Like every time I see a picture of that online, I'm just like, oh, some people just get it. Some people totally get it. All right, guys. Question. So let's just say I was able to go to Camp Novi Bosco, which is the name of the camp for the filming location of Part One. Should I stay in a tent on the lake? Should I stay in a crew cabin, which is a little bit more affordable, but it's not a cabin that was used in the film? Or should I stay in one of the film used cabins? Because I'm thinking, I mean, staying in a tent on the lake would be quite a fun experience, staying in a cabin would be pretty dope. I don't know, guys. I think it's like to spend a night on the camp. They feed you. They take you on the tours. I think depending on the actual experience that you have, you watch the first film, and in some special occasions, they have like multiple films. They will have like certain events to where you can meet cast members and get autographs and such. You know, all the different photo ops. I think it's like $700 or $800. It's something like that. I mean, it's completely overpriced for what it is. I totally admit. But the fact that, how else are you going to experience staying on that camp? Now, I could totally just do the tour, and I would be happy with just doing the tour. But something would just itch at me, knowing that I was on the campgrounds and I didn't stay overnight. So, I don't know, guys. What do you think? Film used hands down. Yeah, for real. That's content. Exactly. That's right, Captain. So you know what that means. I can write that off. This is content. I can write this off at the end of the year. Film use, obviously. Okay. Film use for sure. Hey, Triple T. Um, Timestamp. I am at 1 hour, 1 minute and 55 seconds. You can go out to the lake at night from your film use cabin. Yeah, I know, right? Plus smoke and drink like in the movie and hope Jason doesn't come out. Yeah, I know, right? That would be a dope experience, guys. And that's why I'm like, okay, I have to see what the phone signal is like out that way, because that would be so cool to live stream that experience with y'all. Just go out, hang out on the lake at night. See if we hear Jason stalking. Yeah, it's only right. And it's cool is because they have a Walmart nearby, so that you can go ahead and buy all your camping gear right there, and you don't have to take it back with you, because they have a donation bin to where you can donate your very lightly used, pretty much like new camping, stuff that you purchased to a foundation that gives that gear to lower income based youth. So I'll go to a great use, a great foundation afterwards as well. So I think that would be cool. Yeah, go big. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Like they have like the camp sign, they have like a Jeep, they have a bunch of different things that would totally work for it. So needless to say, I'm gonna have to pump out some good content for you guys. Using Return to Walmart. Tony said, "F them kids. You'll bring the steaks." Hey, I appreciate that, Maestro. What would you guys do if Jason comes out on you? Man, you know what? At that point, I'm just gonna have to try to whip the camera out and try to get some last good content for you guys. I'm like, I'm doing this for the GVG. don't say, don't say I wasn't willing to go all in for you guys. Carve GVG into one of those trees. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to be like old boy and Jason Takes Manhattan. Try to square up. Next thing you know, your head ends up in the trash can. Yeah, I love how like these scenes like take forever. I'm like, we just had to have that scene of them lighting up this, doing that, doing this. Gotta pad that runtime somehow. But that's the great thing about learning lessons like that from filmmaking. Because even when I want to do like my eventual short film, I want to actually like, all right, have little nods to stuff like that. Live streaming Green Book's Death by Jason Wright. Exactly. Go ahead and type that in right quick. You guys make sure to share that with everyone. You at least let him try. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's pretty stressed out, man. He has some PTSD, so maybe that'll help, man. Just a good indica. Something nice and strong, man. Put him down. Seems to work, right? The stickiest of the icky. Yeah, guys, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like 10 to 15 minute breaks in between the films, just so that you guys can go ahead and get set up. Whether or not you can time up like whether you're getting something delivered, whether you're rolling something up, whether you're waiting to get that next beer or whatever. Just give you a little bit of time. Right, exactly. Some pre-pain relief. Yeah, guys. Happy Friday the 13th again, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me on Friday the 13th. I figured we're only having one this year, so we might as well do one through four. I think Monday, what we're gonna do is maybe do something special again, guys. Um, we'll see. We'll see how things go on Sunday because it is Father's Day. I'm gonna be kicking it with the kiddo a little bit, but I'm thinking watching the Stepfather films on Monday, at least the one and two, and maybe three. Three's the TV movie. It's kind of like the Omen 4. It's just like, oh, it's the TV movie. Hey, salute to you, Captain. Hey, you're a very cool dude as well, man. That's what I like about you all. I mean, y'all are really family. Like, when I say GBG, I really mean GBG. So, you know, I look forward to hanging out with you guys, seeing what you guys got going on, with seeing what new stuff you got for your collections and stuff. You love the first two Stepfathers? Yeah, Jonathan Brandis? Yeah. So, yeah, I think we'll probably do at least the first two. And depending on if anyone is still up and wanting to, we could do part three as well. So we're gonna have Father's Day, the stepfather watch along. You still need to send you Akira. Just been broke. Hey, no worries at all, Tony, man. I totally get that, man. No worries. After three conventions in a row, back to back to back, needless to say, I'm tightening the belt a little bit, but I'll be ready for next month. But we got some cool things going on. We'll have like Texas Hunters Convention. I'm looking forward to that one as well. It will be my third year in a row going to that one. That's a local con, so thankfully the pockets won't suffer too much. But just the thing of just about growth. You know, you got to invest in yourself, invest in the channel, and bring this fun to you guys. You guys believe in the channel. You guys support the channel. So that means a lot to me. So again, guys, if you haven't already, make sure to hit the like button. I love how we get the music, and I always love this part right here because it's just like, oh, the chase. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to everyone hanging out tonight, and we're gonna get some other people joining in. I'm very sure that are part of the GVG. That's why I wanted to do one that started a bit earlier and just flows a bit later until tonight. And plus, I owed you guys a few live streams, especially over the past couple of weeks. So it's my way of making it up to you guys. I know it's been a while since we've done one of these. This this kind of reminds me of like when you're doing something at work, you're working so hard, like, all right, let's go ahead, play some Tetris here in regards to stacking stuff up. And she's putting so much effort. She's gonna barricade this door if it's the last thing she does. All we can do is put up the good fight for the horror movie. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, exactly. We are definitely trying to make it to the end of this horror movie called Life. We're not trying to check out early. You can't let the villain get us, guys. So hang in there. We're going to be the final girl, the final boy, or final human. But yeah, man, I so want to go on this tour, and I'm glad that Jeff mentioned that there are going to be a couple of more Living Dead weekends because if anything, I got to do the tour because um, we had we had noticed that how much I think it was roughly a 3 hour tour, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back in my notifications here. Yeah, we had GBG member Steve all the way out in Rhode Island that said actually the tour was 3.5 hours. So I would say that's worth the $45 tour that they gave to go through all of the filming locations of the mall. So that's going to be the thing that I do next time. They also had a few extra things, such as a timestamp is 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 50 seconds, Tony. Yeah, a 3 hour tour. A 3 hour tour. Yeah, man. So I definitely want to do that, and then I can record it and get some pictures for you guys. Yeah, for real. I mean, for all of that access, like I saw a lot of the stuff, but there's a lot of stuff inside, like in offices, in like the boiler rooms, and things of that nature that you would either have to get someone from Living Dead Week, well, from the Living Dead Museum to give you access to, or you would have to ask for like a security guard's help to give you access and, give you a little bit of a tour back there. Oh, we got Mrs. Voorhees. Yeah, now I want to watch some Gilligan's Island. Good old Mrs. Voorhees in that sweater. Yeah, exactly. With the skipper too, exactly. The skipper too, the millionaire and his wife. The move. Okay, let me stop. Hey man, can't you tell I watched that show a lot when I was a kid? Yeah, man. Like Nick at Night, used to watch all that stuff with like, oh my goodness. And then my grandparents didn't have cable, so needless to say, anything that was on the local affiliate of the small Arkansas town that my grandparents lived in, I was at the mercy of. But thankfully, I got stuff like Alfred Hitchcock's Presents, um, the Twilight Zone, the Outer Limits, stuff like that. So that also started my love for like old school horror television shows and just old school horror as well. Yeah, man, I was raised on that stuff, Captain. Can't help it, man. They were making love. Let's see. I'm looking forward to this show. What are you guys thinking about this show that they're planning with they have like Linda Cardellini that she's supposed to be playing Pamela. Oh, poor Jason. If only you got that boy swimming lessons. Could have avoided this. My sweet baby boy. Yeah, no, it has been. I've been hearing some news that they finally have like a timeline, so it's been interesting. And then stuff with the rights with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm just glad that we're getting some sort of motion. Like the fact that they casted her, I'm just like, wow, they actually went ahead and casted someone. Goodness. Other than like, oh, we got a show coming up, but having supposedly supposed to be having this show coming out forever. Yeah, I know. Like I've been hearing all types of different things. I don't even know what news is almost real and what isn't now. Yeah, but I mean, anything Linda Cardellini's attached to, I'll at least watch just because she's easy to look at. I mean that Pamela Voorhees is quite a strong woman. I mean, that woman must have did all types of like powerlifting. Dun, 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 dun. It's very Jaws as well. Oh, and just think, she only took this role because she wanted a new car. She's like, I'll star in this crappy movie just so I can get me a new car. Gotta love one having to buy new stuff, you know. I love how this like totally turns into a completely different movie once you know who the killer is. Oh, she just started her Friday the 13th marathon too. Hey, shout out to her for real. Hey, that's what it's all about though. I'm all about sharing the love as well. Killer mommy. Yeah, shout out to Lady Shasa. Like for real. Like I tune into her stuff and I comment every now and then as well. So yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we follow each other on Instagram as well. I know I follow her. I think she follows me as well too. So I remember when she did follow me, I'm just like, oh, dope. I felt very pleased. Yeah, she's a YouTuber. I think her YouTube channel is called Horror Freak Horror FREQ. Yeah, so she talks all types of different horror content reviews and sometimes she does like live watch parties and stuff like that. Yeah, she was one of the first people that was a content creator that followed me back when I started doing this. Yeah, so I hope to meet her or appear on her show one of these days. She has some pretty cool panels. Well, not panels, but like live watch parties. Panels on her live watch parties. Good little mix of people. You watch Bob Ross? Hey man, Bob Ross was always fun, man. I remember being a little kid and watching Bob with my painter's easel and my little watercolor paint set and everything, hoping to do anything remarkably like Bob. But it's cool to see that inspiration, though. You know, yeah, I was pretty happy to know that they showed the films. I think the 1 through 8 on Pluto. So it's always pretty cool. They actually did like a marathon on the Pluto Horror Channel. Of course, these are on demand to watch whenever, but they're gonna do it again. I think like next week or something like that. So that's cool. It kind of gives me that old school watching Friday the 13th films on Joe Bob when he did the all night Friday the 13th marathon. That's classic. And that's definitely one of those favorite things. Just a cool, marathon session of horror films with your friends. Doesn't get much better than that, guys. Oh, Pamela, you're just messing with her now. And thanks so much for all of you guys again for hanging out with me. For however how long you're here. Some of you guys will have different stuff y'all have to do tonight. But those of you that don't have anything else better to do, thanks for kicking it with me. And that's a strong woman. Like, she can't necessarily take the punch. Well, I mean, she did take quite a wallop against the head. She's probably could cuss. Yeah, exactly. Like she straight up like roid rage right now. She's like, "You took my baby from me." It's like, lady, I was an infant when that happened. Like, dude, I may have been a toddler. And she decides, all right, it's time to rest. I mean, you got to get a breather, just hang out by the lake. Machete foo. Yeah, Mrs. Voorhees is not playing. Like, if this is her in her latter years, she's over the hill at this moment. Can you imagine her in her prime? I mean, my thing I'm probably most worried about with this Friday the 13th show is how are they going to craft something that we don't know that we would be interested in as fans? Like, it can happen. I mean, it happened with Bates Motel. Like, and surprisingly, speaking of Bates Motel and Psycho, like, surprisingly, the Psycho series, like, all of those films and even Bates Motel, all pretty much, are very high quality. I mean, we're not going to talk about the remake. I mean, we're just going to stricken that from the record. It's like it took me forever to forgive Vince Vaughn for that, but you know, if they could pull a Bates Motel, I would be pleased. But I'm not going to hold out faith that they're going to do a Bates Motel. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Russ is I don't see them doing anything that's going to be like, oh, I really have to tune in for this, or anything that's going to be more than a season. I could see they could possibly give us a season, but anything else like Bates Motel was good. Hannibal, another one. That was another one where I was just like, okay, cool. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm just happy to see some more Friday the 13th content, and hopefully that'll get the ball rolling for some movies or something. But did you guys? Oh, speaking of, did you guys see the look of that Jason in that what was it, like a video game, and how disgusting he looked? Normally, I'm not the type of guy to rip on designs and stuff, but I was just like, guys, what are y'all doing with that? You heard the plans to do one season with Mrs. Voorhees and then Jason the next. Yeah, they're gonna have to milk that out. They're gonna have to milk that out, Orestes. I mean, it's not going to be worth it unless you can give the fans more than one season. If you give the fans two seasons, okay, okay, at least we get some new content. All right, but I don't know, man. I'm not having really high hopes on that. Oh man, one of the best jump scares. Of course you're gonna be back, Tony. See you soon, buddy. Ari Lehman sighting. It's Ari. He will never let us forget about this moment. Oh, Ari. Alright, now get her some Valium. She's a delusional woman. I mean, I wish I could just be delusional and just get Valium like that. Like, oh my God, Valium. Oh, wow. That was sufficient. Are they all dead? Baby, they all messed up. She was so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. $140 for that Jason X figure? Oh man. Oh. Yeah, that's way too high, man. Yeah, I know, right? But good thing Tony's like the herp. He'll be back. Even with the best of medication. You know eventually. Triple T's gonna come back. He won't be back, he's gonna die. She had like the cutest eyes. I still have to meet her. I have to try some of her wine too. Property owner showed up. Oh, okay. Tell the property owner we said what's up. Although that can't be treated now. Yeah, exactly. Science now. I love it. Like, you talk about a kid who grew up in the AIDS epidemic era. The fact that there's a pill for people that already have it to make it undetectable, and then there's pills for people to be extra protected for it. Oh man, we're living in quite an age. Nestor, exactly. All right, guys, that is the first film, Friday the 13th. The very first one to start off this wonderful, wonderful series. I can't wait. I can't wait to watch The Burning with you guys too. That'd be a pretty fun watch one of these days. And then Savini. Well, guys, that is fun. Let me go ahead and get queued up for part 2. And I'll get you guys the link as well. So, give me a second. And then after that, we're going to take a quick break, guys, so that we can regroup and continue the fun, guys. Let's see here. Get the link here. Bam. All right, guys. Adding that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely an imitation. Right, yeah. Good old Cropsy. Alright, guys, so just put in the link for part 2 if you guys are needing it. And again, to anyone that is new here to the chat that will be coming in, likes are greatly appreciated, guys. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Let me me see. Get me a good link here. Okay. I'm going to go with this one. Friday the 13th, part 2. Let that load up. Alright. So there's a lot of perverse stuff. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. The Weinsteins all over it. Yeah, for sure. Tons of hot chicks. Alrighty, guys. I've got myself set and queued up. Alright, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get us set for the first break. It's 7:16, so let's reconvene at 30 past the hour, and we will get back for some more Friday the 13th fun with Friday the 13th part 2. Alright, guys. I'll see you soon. Hey there, GBG. I am back. Just wanted to go ahead and stretch the legs, get all ready for part two, which is one of my favorites in the series. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. I went ahead and went to the next beer, which is a local beer in Dallas from Community Beer Company. This is recreational grade haze. This is a hazy IPA. So this is my first time having it. So I'm gonna check it out. Here it's still supposed to be a little bit more on the juicy side of an IPA. So let's check it out. See what Community's up to. They have some of my favorite flavors. So hopefully you guys are all set for dinner. Has everyone had dinner? I know some of you guys on the West Coast will be having dinner a bit later. People on the East Coast and Central are likely starting to get their grub on now if they haven't in the last film. They may be moving on to snacks and such. I'll definitely be getting my snack on for the next, probably part 3. By the time that Jason gets his mask, I'll be ready for snacks and such. But, guys, of course, the link is on Pluto. We'll be starting here in 5 minutes. So we have the 5-minute countdown for everyone to begin. And to let you guys know, we will be giving away a few of the postcards that I obtained at Living Dead Weekend that were given to me by the George A. Romero Foundation. Yes, Foundation. I didn't want to say like association and it was wrong. No, the George A. Romero Foundation. And of course it has his glasses right there. The very iconic glasses. So you will be receiving a few postcards. I haven't decided how many I'm going to give away just yet. I'm going to save some for future giveaways. I'm going to give away one of the items that Bumper had so graciously decided to donate for GBG members, which is this very awesome collectible enamel Monster Palooza pin. It's a very heavy duty pin right there, guys. Very nice collectible, coming all the way from Pasadena, California. So thank you so much there for your so generous contribution to the channel, Bumper. As I've said before, we have some of the best subscribers, the best members of the GBG in all of YouTube. Like, guys, I'm still a very small channel in the grand scheme of things, but I feel so lucky to have you all because you're such a very loyal and charitable group of members, and you know, just having you guys, you know, come around, stick around, hang out, your likes, your super chats, everything. It really is another brick in the wall of what we're trying to build here at the Horror Greenbook. So we're trying to be some of the best out there, guys. So with you all support, we are going to get there, guys. Like, I've experienced so much growth just in the past couple of months. The last few videos that I've posted in the past 3 weeks for Texas Frightmare, Monster Palooza, and Living Dead Weekend have been some of my 3 fastest growing videos from initial upload in my almost 3 years of uploading onto YouTube. So the channel's growing, guys. So whatever you guys are doing, keep it up. I'm sure that it has something to do with the likes, you guys sharing the content, telling your friends about the channel. I've heard all types of stories. So every time I've gone to a few conventions lately, I've seen some people that have seen the channel. So, guys, it's getting out there. So, thank you so much again for everything that you've done. We got Annette here. She said it's 5:30 here in Arizona. We're about to eat some tacos. Oh, it's never a bad time for tacos. I love some great tacos. And Arizona has fantastic tacos. I can't wait to go next month to indulge in some wonderful Arizona tacos. What kind of hot sauce for the tacos? Exactly. You gotta have wonderful hot sauce. I mean, I'm a Southern boy, so we love our hot sauce as well. Try to find some Marie Sharps. I've heard Marie Sharps was actually pretty. Yeah, I actually have a couple of different Marie Sharps in the pantry. Hey, JZS2120, what's up? All right, guys, we're less than a minute away for starting part two. You're at work on this holy day, but wanted to drop in and say happy Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th, JZS2120. And with that being said, everyone press play on part two. We're getting the Paramount logo again. Yes, happy Friday the 13th to everyone that's been in here, everyone that will be joining. Steve Miner. It's gonna be a great time. Yeah, you can find Marie Sharps in Walmart. You can find usually like they have like this little hot sauce section at Walmart. Where it is in your particular Walmart's varies by store, but there are these little hot sauces for like $1, and you can just sample all the different flavors. And then they have the full size ones actually in the hot sauce section. But yeah, my family definitely became a hit with some of our neighborhood get-togethers. With there's like a breakfast bar that my wife did, and she included like it was basically like Hawaiian rolls, and she basically did like little mini bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches on Hawaiian rolls, and she had like different hot sauces and different condiments for people to add to them if they wanted. And of course, those Marie Sharps came in handy, and our neighbors couldn't stop talking about them and that hot sauce. So it was pretty good. They were pretty pleased by it. Hey, definitely drop in later, JCS 2120. We have two more movies left after this one, and this one's just beginning. So we won't be ending until a little bit after midnight Central Standard Time. Yeah, so we'll be here. I still haven't even tasted this beer yet. Oh, that's definitely hazy. That's hazy and that's juicy. Making love while that lime boy drowned. How much was it for a brick from the mall? It was $100, 99.99, and I wanted to get one so bad. If I didn't have all those different conventions to go to, I would have gotten one. But the cool thing is they had so many different things for different budgets. Like they had screws out of the elevator in Dawn of the Dead, like the elevator that you slid down. That elevator was out of I believe the J.C. Penney, and they decommissioned and took out that elevator, and you could get screws from the elevator, and I think they were like $10, $15. They had of course pieces of marble, which I was more than happy with grabbing. I was extremely happy grabbing this solid chunk of marble. It was one of the bigger pieces of marble because I like little pieces of stuff like that. I have like water from um, Boggy Creek from the legend of Boggy Creek fame. I just like little stuff like that, you know. I can't wait to go to Tennessee eventually one of these days and grab pieces of shingle from the Evil Dead roof. They did have pieces of the Evil Dead, I believe, two shack if I'm not mistaken. I would have bought some of that too, so maybe next time. When I said brick, I meant whatever they had like that. Okay, yeah, yeah, exactly. The marble. This was $25. So the marble was just $25. So that was way more affordable. Yeah, I think it was definitely a solid deal for a chunk of marble. And they had a few other things as well. A lot of different cool collectibles in that museum. So I'm pretty sure the owners of that store are going to eventually move into some different storefront eventually when the mall does close. Um, because they have so much stuff that fans are going to want to see and continue to see. So need a sick light up display for that? Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to like need more like cubes for the scary sanctuary. Add a little lights to them. All right, part two. Okay, guys, when was your first time seeing part two? Was it years later? Did you see part two before you saw part one? Because a lot of us, if you grew up in the '80s and '90s, you probably saw a lot of these franchise films out of order. So I definitely saw part one before I saw part two. I think I saw like the order of Friday the 13th films that I likely saw first were I most likely saw part five or part seven first because that was on my local television all the time, like on our local affiliates or whether it be TBS or TNT or whatever, USA. It seemed like that was all; those were always on. You saw three first, you bet. Yeah, it was. I didn't see three until a bit later. Three was one of the latter ones that I saw in the series. Funny enough, that's the funny thing about growing up during that time. Like we all saw these films at different times in different situations. We may have went over someone's house and they had a copy of like part four or something like that, and then we just popped it in the VHS and we're like, oh wow, okay, this is what Jason's all about. The girl's been through some trauma. Leave her alone. I mean, don't you see that outfit? She's taking up productive things, some art. Why can't her mom just get off her back? But yeah, stick around, guys, because you will be entered into the drawing for the Monster Palooza pin which was so graciously donated by Bumper. And let's say three of the George A. Romero postcards. So, guys, make sure to hit that like button if you haven't. That really helps out the channel. Get out to other horror lovers on this Friday the 13th. These were some of the first horror you ever rented. Your dad, you remember, would even tell you when the TV show was on. He gave me the living room, which had nothing to do with the movie. Yeah, exactly. That's dope, man. It's good to have a parent that supports you at least. Like your pops definitely seems like a cool dude, man. Like I definitely would have enjoyed meeting your pops. Yeah, for that, of course, guys. If you don't know, that parent was my mom. Like I still can't believe she let me watch the stuff that she let me watch. It's funny because in the 80s, by the time I came around and was really conscious of a lot of stuff, it was maybe 88, 89. But I was still basically a baby then. So I really came of age in the 90s, but I have my earliest memories are of the late 80s. But the fact that my mom was raising kids at that time, like I was the surprise baby of my family. So she was pretty much almost done with raising kids by the time that I came around. So the fact that by that time she was way more relaxed with me than my siblings. So for her, it was just like, look, if I could just get through raising this kid without any issues, I will be happy. So she just drew the lines with like sex and boobs for the most part. I mean, mom, that didn't work. It didn't work. But I still was able to enjoy super cool kills like the ice pick in the temple like that. But yeah, he gave you the TV, so you leave him alone. Sometimes it's like that, man. The TV was a hell of a babysitter. Single dad, tired of shit when we. Yeah, exactly, man. You raising kids. It's hard, man. I totally understand it now. Like I say it all the time now. Being a parent, and I'm just the parent of one. I could see if I was like really, having like 4 or 5 kids. Like I have friends that have like 4 or 5 kids, and it's just like, jeez, I couldn't imagine. Like it makes me break out in sweats thinking about it. There you go. We gotta get some more violins going. Apparently, the algorithm's been liking this video. I can see how many people we've had throughout the night so far. We've only we're only on the second film just starting, and apparently we've had 147 views so far. People just coming in, checking things out, which is actually pretty big and a lot for just one film so far. Like we have people like currently 8 people in here right now, but I expect that to go up, go down, you know. So that's pretty dope. Like people are just gonna check things out and say, "Oh, this dude looks okay." Looks like a cool community. Hit the subscribe button and come check them out. Of course, you may get a timestamp. Happy 14 minutes exactly. Happy. No, the one that came out in 3D is next. It's part 3. It's where he gets his mask and you see all the hokey 3D tricks with like the yo-yo. And people doing like, 3D. Oh man, I had such a she is probably my biggest crush in regards to Friday the 13th girls. I'm still sad about how her life turned out in regards to like drugs and stuff like that. She was so cute. Welcome back, Bumper. You remember renting Amityville 3D as a kid, not knowing you needed glasses? My first 3D experience in regards to a movie was seeing Creature from the Black Lagoon on a TV promotion. I think it was for Halloween during the 90s. And you had to get the glasses from like Blockbuster Video. And that was such a cool experience seeing Creature in 3D. Like I would still love to see Creature in a theater with 3D glasses. It's hard looking at her in this role, knowing I had such a big crush on her as a kid. It was okay when I was a kid, but knowing I think she was like 17 in this role, so it's just like, oh, it's like, and she's not wearing any type of bra like the typical Friday the 13th girl. The older I get, the more inappropriate it is to see her the way I used to. Welcome to God's country. You have the 3D glasses from when Fox did the Smell-O-Vision and all for that one special event with Married with Children. Oh, nice. I have the only thing that I have like that is I have my 3D glasses from Freddy's dad. I wish I saved my Creature from the Black Lagoon 3D glasses. If I remember correctly, I don't think there was any like elaborate decoration or anything on there. I just think it was just like plain 3D glasses with like a white, super cheap ones, but it was just fun. Well, they're not from that time that I saw Freddy's Dead. I ordered them on eBay like years ago. But it's so funny to know that like those glasses are so abundant out there. Like there are people that have like boxes of those glasses. All right, everyone that's just joining, feel free to like the video. That helps out the video a lot. Happy Friday the 13th to all the new people that are joining the stream. We are watching Friday the 13th Part 2. We are 17 minutes and 50 seconds in. Come in, join the fun. Of course, the film is on Pluto. I included the link is pinned in the chat. Or you could just go to Pluto TV on your phones, tablets, TVs, etc. Camp Blood. Your first experience was Gumby comic book? Nice. Love some Gumby. Like, I'm a huge Gumby fan. Like, I love stuff like that. Like, stuff that you had to have been there to really experience as a kid to really, really appreciate. Like, Gumby, Danger Mouse, stuff like that. Like I used to like wake up super early morning. Um, I know they played it during the weekend, but you could also they also played it like during the weekday. So if I didn't have to go to school, I would like wake up early, watch Danger Mouse because it came up like maybe like 6 in the morning. It's one of the first cartoons that they showed for the day. Yeah, wheelchair dude. Huckleberry Hound. Yeah. USA Cartoon Express. No doubt, no doubt. Man, Friday the 13th probably has pound for pound the best girls out of any horror film franchise. Yeah, Danger Mouse. Yeah, you remember? Yeah, Yogi Bear. Yeah, boo boo. Yeah, I love some Yogi. It's so funny because before I had my first camping experiences, I didn't know how real that was about bears and food and locking food up. And then I started to actually go to East Tennessee to vacation as a kid, and that's when you realize that there's special trash cans whenever you're in the mountains. So whether you're in the mountains in California or in the mountains in Appalachia, you're gonna have your garbage in those special trash cans to keep them from going through getting all the food and climbing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Only you can prevent forest fires. Exactly. Smoky. Oh, crazy Ralph. Yeah, I love camping. Amy. So, what did everyone have for dinner? Or what is everyone having for dinner? Annette said tacos for tonight. I had Chipotle because they had a deal earlier today where it was buy one, get one free if you were tatted like a Chipotle bag. So anyone that had a tattoo, whether it was one tattoo, whether it was real or they just like put a fake tattoo on for the day, they were able to get buy one get one free for 1 hour. So, needless to say, I took advantage of that, and that was me and the family's meal for today. Settler stew. All right, nice. Leftover pizza. What toppings, Tony? Jenny. Sausage belt. Nothing wrong with that, man. That's not basic to me. The only thing that's basic to me is cheese. If you said cheese, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, basic. Or just one topping. The more toppings you add, the more complex. So you're like, okay. You have a lot of Michelob Ultra. Too bad I'm not there, man. I'll take advantage. But it's only appropriate to have plenty of beer around for Friday the 13th. Can't do the cheese? Yeah, same here. I need something, man. I need some complexity. If that's the case, I might as well just have a grilled cheese sandwich. Triple T's down. He's like, beer? I'm there. Face full of soot. And of course, the iconic storytelling. Exposition. Waiting in the car, listening, waiting for How to Train Your Dragon to be over. Yeah, that's the kiddos saw an early screening of that on Monday. The funny thing about being a film content creator is I have a little bit of a league into sneak previews and early screenings. So there was one for How to Train Your Dragon. I wanted to go with them, but of course that was when I was coming back from Living Dead weekend. So I couldn't make it. So it was just him and his mom. But he enjoyed it. I still haven't seen the original, so I couldn't compare it. But apparently there are people that enjoyed it, so that's good. Which is more than what people have been saying for the Disney live action adaptations. You know that part in Death Proof movie where they chase each other through the foothills? Where I'm at looks identical to that. Yeah, I love Death Proof. Stuntman Mike. And what's funny is I think that dude may have been modeled after the guy that may have taught me how to drive. It's so interesting because the guy that taught me how to drive is a stuntman who raced cars, who did movies with Kurt Russell. Yeah, definitely, Jeff. It really does come in handy. I'm a bit sad because they put up notification for the new Pixar movie that people have been kind of been a little bit hyped for, but I got the news a little bit too late, so unfortunately I missed out on that one. But we'll eventually see it. Yeah, Stuntman Mike. Yeah, but the guy that taught me was this guy named Max Maxwell, and it's total like if you look at Stuntman Mike in that movie and you met Max Maxwell, that's pretty much him. But one of the coolest stories about him, I've mentioned this. Sorry, guys. I mentioned this about him at another live watch party sometime, but the Chuck Norris canon film Invasion USA, he was a stuntman in that film, and he almost died by having the exploding door in that film hitting him like almost immediately. So apparently, what happened was they packed the door with too much explosive, and he was supposed to have enough time to react to get out of the way of the door or to brace himself. Wrong. So the shot made it in the film because, of course, that was the only shot they had. But if you look at that scene of the exploding door coming at him, it hits him dead on. And this dude was in the hospital for like years. Well, not years, geez, not years. He was in the hospital for weeks. And he ended up suing Canon. So if you could probably Google the lawsuit right now. If you Google Max Maxwell Canon films, you'll probably see the lawsuit from Invasion USA. So needless to say, he got paid. And he, of course, continued to do stunts and stuff like that, and had this driving school in Memphis, Tennessee. And he also did like advanced driving and all types of other things. So, dude was pretty cool. But I digress. Did you happen to tell these guys about the other giveaways coming up, or are you going to surprise them? I'm going to surprise them. Can't give them everything at once, but they're definitely going to be in the know of some very cool stuff coming up. I did tell them that they have some very cool stuff. Ah, she was so cute. Yeah, but I can't wait for them to see some of the stuff that you donated, man. You guys have been throwing in some really cool stuff. So, guys, again, if you're new to the channel, definitely make sure to subscribe. You know, there's a lot of giveaways that will be coming up. Well, I the one thing that I can say is they are autograph related. Some very nice signatures. So definitely, guys, be on the lookout because some of them are extremely rare. So I'm just waiting on the right time and right occasion to give them away for you guys. So maybe some Halloween stuff. You know, when spooky season comes around. You know, I'm excited. So if you're new, hit that subscribe button. While you're at it, hit that like button if you haven't already. We're in the at the beginning of part 2. We got 2 more movies after this. So the Friday the 13th fun is just starting for tonight. You're like, you get a car, you get a car. It'll be like a Hot Wheels car, but hey, it's a car. So your choice, Matchbox or Hot Wheels. There you go. I'll give you the choice. Oh, crazy Ralph. We hardly knew ye. Crazy Ralph getting his creep on. Well, because I don't want to get people hyped up and it may not be available for a giveaway until later. So I'd much rather it be relevant for the moment. Oh, so it's free? You just found out. Oh, nice, nice. That's dope, man. Yeah, major shout out to them, Jeff. I love good stuff like that. Speaking of which, speaking of free and cinema, there's this group in DFW that's starting to get together. I found out about it through the Joe Bob group. They were looking for DFW related mutants, and apparently this dude has access to a theater and wants to get like semi private showings together of certain films. Just some good stuff to get just horror fans together and just have a good time and vibe. So apparently the first one is like 2 weeks from now. So I think the first film is going to be The Mangler. So we're going to watch Mangler in theaters for free. The only thing we have to do is just RSVP, and we could just go. So I'm looking forward to it. I think he's planning on doing like a monthly or bi-weekly thing. And there's another group that I found out that is trying to do like showings and stuff. So the DFW area horror fans got some really good stuff coming down. Too bad we can't have our own Horror Greenbook Hollywood Square show so we all can show up on screen and play a Hollywood question game for. You know what, Bumper? That's so funny. that you mentioned that there's this game called Blood and Banter that I bought. It has all these different like horror scenarios. So I'm thinking of like doing like a special show where we just play this. I'll ask the questions and just get some of you guys' reactions to see what you think about certain horror scenarios and such. Um, I didn't get a chance to play it at Texas Frightmare or whatever, but since some of you guys are going to be at Arizona, I'm planning on bringing it with me, and maybe we can play it as well. Get super drunk, get some trees, talk some horror. So that'll be pretty fun. The Mangler is a good one. It's been a while since I've seen the Mangler. I think the last time I saw it, it's probably like middle school, and I saw it on like Cinemax. So it'll be fun to see it again. Like, I remember not being necessarily too impressed by it, but that was like over 20 years ago. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking it out again. And not only that, but sometimes watching stuff with the crowd makes it better. They do a weekly showing in Mesa, Arizona as well that Terror Trader puts on. Oh, I have to check that out, man. I have to see when Jason puts those on out there, man. And speaking of that, I need to actually apply for. I think I did apply for media with Terra Trader for Gathering of the Ghouls, but I have to double check my emails. But I was just granted media access for Scarefest later on this month. Man, she has such an impressive set of talents, as Joe Bob would say. But yeah, guys, I'm looking forward to checking that out. I probably can't do too much in regards to like vlogging because it's semi private event. But I'll definitely take pictures and post them up in the Discord and maybe some little clips and videos. Yeah, exactly. Or wrestlers. I don't really recall. I remember it being one of the lesser of the Stephen King related films like that. But sometimes that can be okay. I mean, it wasn't like a Sleepwalkers where it was just like, oh yeah, I actually enjoy this even though I know it's bad. It was just like, oh okay, it is what it is. We'll have to do like some Stephen King related stuff pretty soon. The good and the bad of the King. Stephen Luther the King. Man, you ain't never met no Stephen Luther the King. You're probably going to pass on Gathering this year because the guest autos you don't need, plus Sandy King is going to take a lot of your money at Midsummer Scream. Yeah, I feel you on that, bumper. I'm going to try to see what I can do because Gathering's in what, like September? Yeah, I'll try to see what I can do. There's a chance I can make something work. It's like, yeah, that is not a dog. It is. It isn't. It is. I don't know. Those little shorts. I mean, one. I mean, I guess it was really hot then because those shorts were super tiny back then. Doesn't matter if it was a Friday the 13th movie, Sleepaway Camp, The Burning. You get some super tiny shorts. Creep Icon is looking good for guests. Oh, it isn't looking good for guests either. Yeah, like if it's not a necessity, you know, especially if it's like super good guests or if it's something I've already done. I may have to just make a bit of a shift to do the ones that I haven't done. Like Silver Scream is high on my list of cons to do because it just so happens to work during that particular time of year. I like to try to go to the East Coast for a convention at least once. And I'm used to Massachusetts, and that's another big one. Maybe next year I can make it to like map. No, no, no. Jeez. New Jersey HorrorCon and Monster Mania. Monster Mania. I was like, goodness, what's the name of it? It was on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, I definitely want to do a Monster Pelania. Jesus. Monster Mania and a New Jersey HorrorCon one of these days. So, maybe that's next year on the list. We might go to HorrorCon LA. Yeah, that's another one that I've been thinking about doing as well. Like there's some pretty good ones that are coming out. Yeah, I know, right, Bumper? It's the green and the hazy IPA. Apparently they're hitting pretty well right now. See, this is why I don't drink too much before a vlog video. Yeah, I know, right? It was very in for both guys and the gals. It's like the tiniest of shorts. So Shatner's going to be in Vegas in August. What's the show in August, Bumper? Jason Shack. This Old House. With this week's guest, Jason Voorhees. Oh, oh, dope, dope. Trekkie convention. Hey, bro, if you go, man, take some pictures, man. I would love to see it. Like how the con is. Oh, Simon Peck's going to be there too. I mean, at least he has indoor plumbing. I mean, it may not be the most up to code indoor plumbing, but he's not taking a crap outside. Yeah, that's what I was like. I've never seen a Trekkie convention before in regards to like the insides of it. So I would be interested to see, what it's like. But I've seen some pretty hot looking Trekkie girls. Shatner never stops. Simon Pegg would be an awesome autograph to get. Yeah, exactly, man. Shatner doesn't have too many more years left. So it would be a huge one to get. What are you getting Shatner on? Well, I mean, Bumper did admit to being the kiss of death in regards to celebrities. So, I mean, if Bumper's going to meet Shatner, then I'd imagine he probably has a good month or two after that. Oh, the Fat Boys poster. Okay, I think you did mention that. You did mention that. You would love to have Simon sign your Band of Brothers Blu-ray. I still need to see Band of Brothers. I just never got around to watching it, but I've heard so many good things about Band of Brothers. Hey, nothing wrong with that bumper, man. You're paying them for an autograph. How much is Shatner's autograph going for nowadays, bumper? Do you know? Man, I've had 173 people pass by so far. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He can't be cheap. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, Restless. How much is Shatner? Do you know how much Shatner's autograph is going for nowadays, Mopper? No worries at all. I didn't mean to interrupt, Grandma. Oh, Muffin. They tried to have us in suspense about Muffin. 120, 140. That's not bad. That's actually not bad for Shatner. That's keeping it somewhat affordable for fans. I mean, it's not like he's charging Mark Hamill prices. Man, a good old lake nude swim. The rest is like, oh jeez. R.I.P. R.I.P. And that cold lake. I tell you what though, I'll give it up to the women of the Friday the 13th franchise. Some of these situations weren't the most comfy. 2 out of 3. I do enjoy the meaning of being in the mall though. It's not all profit. Some I hang on to for decades before I sell. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. Says the Grim uh, if I always try to profit off it so it pays for the trip. Hey, yeah, exactly, man. These trips aren't cheap nowadays. That's why I try to at least get some profit out of it in regards to getting some content, the experience of just meeting people, networking. I meet so many different like vendors and people that are involved in the industry, be it like movies, music, producing. So it's just like, all right, I may give you an email or give you a call or send you a message, to try to see if we can make something work one of these days. Yes, God. Expect Shatner to pass away. I'll have to start certifying them all soon as well and ordering frames. Yeah, man, it's a process. I mean, even frames are a lot, man. And then, not only that, but there's certain frames that people look forward to where it helps protect the autograph, because depending on the frame, your frame can actually leach your, signature off of your autograph. I didn't even know about that until certain people let me know about that. I'm like, wow, okay. I've seen two signed pics for sale for 69 a few days ago on an eBay auction. Yo, exactly. That'd be major, man. Especially if they're certified and everything. Hell yeah. The cool thing is, especially for celebrities like Shatner, it's going to be more easy to find his signature than other people because I've imagined. I mean, this man's been a celebrity for the longest. I mean, he's not shy about giving his autograph. So, if you're a fan, you'd be able to find it. Though, you know, it's going to be that, of course, that surge of pricing, of course, when he dies for the people that, missed out. Our buddy is a veteran, so he gets half off at Michael's. So, yeah, exactly, man. That counts for a lot. Yeah, true, but rare to find out on the Fanboys poster with cast. Yeah, exactly. Just add to the scarcity of just certain things for, collectors that are looking for, certain items. Just hanging out. Oh, turn them from Scotty Too Hottie to Scotty Too Naughty. Scotty tried to get naughty. I mean, Bumper, you really are like the angel of death from the Crossroads video. I think Bumper killed Uncle Charles. Bumper's the reason why Wishbone misses Uncle Charles. Like he walked right up to Uncle Charles and just like bop right on that forehead. Eyes turned black and everything. That looked like a pretty cool bar. Yeah, Sabu, yeah, exactly. You saw Sabu, like, yeah, exactly. Literally got footage of him at the convention. Easily over 30. Hey, Bumper has a streak going. The boy beast. Bumper, you should really keep a list, man. You should put together a list of celebs that you were the kiss of death for. Saw mom's head come right on off. You really should, Bumper. Like I'm really interested to know the names that are on that list. Man, that still shocked me about Rowdy. Never got a chance to meet him, man. One of the best talkers on the mic ever in wrestling history. I'm looking forward to that, man. Man, yeah. It's one of those things, man. Like just growing up watching them. Of course, loving They Live. You know, Hell Comes to Frogtown. Yeah, just other stuff that he was in. But of course, just being a wrestling fan, you know, and just really enjoying him and his Piper's Pit segments. Yeah, it's one of those things where you know meeting those celebrities are really huge. Oh no, not the devil's lettuce. You know what that means? I love how they stole this death from Bava and a Bay of Blood. I didn't know that until I saw a Bay of Blood, and I was just like, wait a second, hold up. It just goes to show, man, those Italians, man, they were definitely onto something. Oh, nice. I mean, me nice celebrities are like, I mean, just when you just feel like how genuine they are. Rucker Hauer and Lance. Lance seems really cool. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Lance. And Rucker, I'm definitely a big fan of Rucker. I would have liked to have met him as well. He had one of those just cool looks, you know. When you saw him on film, he was just like, man, that dude looks pretty badass. I can't believe she thought those were very sexy panties. She was like, no, we gotta put these on. These doo doo browns. But hey, it was the 80s. She was like, well, I guess it matches my hair. Yeah, the last time I saw Lance at something was Texas Frightmare a couple of years ago. That was the last time I saw him at something that I was at. I was like maybe 3 years ago, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's getting older, man. The lasting memory is like you guys have probably seen that picture of him from that Texas Frightmare with him and Robert England at the bar hanging out. But that's the last time I saw Lance at something. That coincidentally happened to be one of the last conventions that Julian Sands was at. You need him on the Near Dark? Yeah, man. I was talking to someone at Living Dead Con that had met Bill Paxton, and I was like, man, that would have been so dope to meet him. Oh, so you like Stone Cold? That's another thing I like to ask celebrities, like, what's their favorite role that they've done, or what's a movie of theirs that they've been in that they're really proud of that they wish more people have seen. You get some really good gems from that. Where you're just like, oh, I've never seen that, and then you just make the list and you make you go ahead and make a an effort to actually check those out. Very cool kill here. Stealth Jason here. Oh, I always liked how cool that looked. Straight to the sexy time. She likes the Adam's apple. The unabashed Mario Bava ripoff kill here. Oh, William Forsythe's best role in that same film. Okay, cool. I enjoy some William Forsythe. I also enjoy some Lance, so I'll have to check out Stone Cold. I've heard of it. AB, what's going on, AB? We are on Friday part two. Let me know when you need a timestamp. We're like 30 minutes left, or technically 20 minutes left of part two. Oh, two birds, one stone. Jason can do it all, and he hasn't even gained his mask yet. Well, his iconic mask. Happy Friday the 13th, by the way, AB. It's just really pouring down on the lake, right? I love how he asked the old dude. The old dude's like, sure are. AB, we are at 1 hour and 4 minutes exactly. Yeah, for everyone joining, all the films are available on Pluto TV to watch. I think part two is also on like maybe Tubi. I think part one was on like Tubi and Pluto, and then like part three is on like Philo or something else. It's just weird, but all of them are on. All the ones that we'll be watching will be on Pluto. I think Pluto has them all up to part 8. Sandra, it's not Sandy. Yeah, I love how they were definitely ripping off like Halloween and Bay of Blood right here with this sequence. Oh, boo. They gave you ads for. They're like, shame on you. Fast forwarding. What are you watching on, AB? Because I could actually give you a link to my stream, and it should be ad free. But I don't know if you guys are watching on apps or whatnot. It won't necessarily work on apps. But I can send you guys a link to this. Let me see. Can I share it? Okay. Copy. And that's where you can go to my guys. If you guys are able to view through mobile or anything, you could try that link, and that's the same stream that I'm using, and it won't have ads. At least it shouldn't. It's like, no, this is a crazy prank. They wouldn't do this. Oh, I forgot the NBA Finals are on as well. I need to check to see the scores. Nothing. Paul just knew nothing was going on. All right, ESPN came up with the ads. Okay. Come on. I just want to see the score. Okay, the Thunder up by 3 with 3 minutes to go until halftime. All right. You're on mobile won't let you copy it. Boo. I hate how that happens. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me put it up in Discord. Give me a second. I'll send it to you on Discord, AB. Okay. All right, let me try this again. just put it in Discord, but let me edit it. Let's see. Marathon without ads. Okay, just put it up in the Discord. Be worth a try. Another reason why it'll be beneficial to join the Discord, guys. Oh, poor Crazy Ralph. No. No, not Crazy Ralph. Car's just messing up, isn't it? Car never wants to work. Like, that would have been my high school car. Just an absolute piece of crap when I needed to work. It's like you're letting me down again. Javi's going for the Thunder. He needs them to pull even. Sackhead Jason has such a cool look. The link didn't work. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if there's something I could do here. Oh. Copy stream link. Hold on. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Okay. You have to download a program called Streamio, but I'll get you into that a bit later, AB. That's something I'm going to incorporate later for future Discord live watch parties. So we're going to watch a lot of cool stuff coming up very soon. Tactical. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping a score on the keeping an eye on the game. Its score and who's gonna win? It's a pretty interesting finals. I'm at 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 50 seconds, AV. course, the rat freaks her out. And she couldn't hold her bowels. Well, not her bowels, her. That would have been interesting if she couldn't hold her bowels. She can hold her bladder, I meant to say. But it's funny how Jason, like, smelled it or something. He's just like, hold up. That's pee. But you gotta think about it. Jason, he did have indoor plumbing. He may have smelled a lot of stuff, but he didn't smell pee. So sneak attack. Darn chair. She went all Leatherface on him. Oh, nice, nice. Where are you staying at? Are you staying at Circa? Yeah, I love Stadium Swim, if that's the case. Stadium Swim is dope. Do, 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 do. Now, what type of help she thought she was going to find in that shack still escapes me as an adult. But even as a kid, I was just like, now if I came across that in the woods as a little kid, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to find any type of help there. AB, you're going to have so much fun at Circa. Oh, wow. You're going to be right on Fremont Street. Great location to be on Fremont if you're going to be on Fremont. And, I mean, goodness. So much going on at Circa. There's no kids allowed on the property. They check your ID, as you're coming in. So I'm so happy for you and the hubby to go out and have a great time. They have that all-in deal for the summer. You get like 200 in food and drink credits. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's still gonna go quick, but it's way better than your own cash. You might as well. Yeah, you're playing with house money then. $200 in house money for food and drinks. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Be on Sunday. Nice. Hey, I hope you have the best time, AV. Like y'all certainly deserve it. I'm so sad I couldn't be there, but I look forward to Arizona. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something where we're gonna get together and get drinks. Oh, nice. Stadium swim is part of a deal. Yeah, definitely do that for real. That's gonna be amazing. And then the pool's like always heated, so like even at night, it's a nice temperature and everything. I haven't stayed there, but I've had friends that have stayed there, so I've gone and check it out with them. A $2 drink in order to get your free burger. Well, hey, I'll take a $2 drink. Wait a second, that's not my mom. Oh, Paul. Do 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 do. You going to the mob? You know, I really want to check out the mob museum. It's definitely on my list of spots to check out. Da, da. Oh, just like, what you doing? Yeah, the Tom Devlin's is awesome, and they always switch it out. Like, I definitely can't wait till the next time I'm there and I actually have the time to go check it out. Oh, you finally watched Casino? Oh wow, AV Casino's like one of my favorites. So, hey, it's a dope film, right? I love it. Every now and then I go back and think like, wow, which one do I like better? Do I like Goodfellas better or do I like Casino better? Lately, I've been liking Casino a bit better, but I really love Goodfellas as well. Yeah, yeah, I ate there last time I was there for Days of the Dead as well. Oscars. Oscars was pretty good. I would say it's more about the atmosphere than the food. The food was pretty good, but for what I was paying, you know, bumpers all in on Goodfellas. Just when you thought was safe in the woods, he killed that weird guy in the sack. Oh wow, yeah, that's the cool thing about the summer free month series. You get some cool bands that come up for free and give you good performances, man. I'm just like, wow, man. Just to be able to just check out Drowning Pool and Saliva, hell yeah, for free, for sure. The only thing I'm paying for is alcohol. Hey, how long are you there for, AB? Muffin! Oh, we thought you were a gunning Muffin. Power of the Shih Tzu. But this was a great distraction. Wow. And here you have Warrington Gillette, who's almost like Ari Lehman in a way, to where Warrington likes to say he's Jason number two, but apparently there's the other guy who claims that he did most of the Sackhead Jason. I forget his name, guys. If you know his name, say his put his name in the chat. But he's like, yeah, I did most of the Sackhead Jason stuff. Warrington just showed up for that part, and now he's like, oh, I'm Jason too. So Sunday through Tuesday, that's a great trip. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, their pool looks so cool at the Golden Nugget. Oh, Avi, you should also watch Kolchak, the Night Stalker, since you'll literally be there on Fremont Street. You can see that for free on YouTube for some Las Vegas related horror. Jason, you disappoint mother. All right, guys, we are rocking and rolling. That is part two down, guys. Part two. We are moving right along, and of course, they have to put the animal advisory. Oh man, I'm glad that we could have this time, guys, to watch Friday the 13th. Stop at the Pinball Hall of Fame is also a must. I'd say so. I've been there once. It was a fun time for sure. All right, guys. That's part two. Let me go ahead and change and put up the link for part three. So you guys are all set. Search Friday 13th, part three. Get the link here. All right, guys. There is the link for Friday the 13th, part three. Let me get part three set up on my side. See. Perfect. All right, guys, and it's 9 now. So let's come back at 9:10. No, let's come back at 9:15. I give people some extra time to get set up, and then we will reconvene and come back with Friday the 13th, part three. We'll get some Jason in 3D. So this is going to be fun, and Jason will finally get his iconic mask. But guys, thank you again for hanging out with me here on the Horror Greenbook. Our Friday the 13th, part 1 through 4 live watch along. Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Happy, for being here, Donovan. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. We're going to take a quick break for everyone to go ahead and, get refreshed. Go ahead and refill those drinks. Go to the restroom, grab snacks, all that good stuff, and we'll come back for some more goodness. All right, guys. We'll reconvene at 15 past the hour. And put those pants on, AB. Hello, travelers. We are back. Hope everyone has grabbed their snacks and such. See who we have up in here. Before we start Friday the 13th, part 3. Let's see. Pinball Hall of Fame is cool, and the Vegas sign is right by it. Shelby Museum is nearby as well. The Mandalay Bay Aquarium is cool. Yeah, I've been to the Mandalay Bay Aquarium. That was very cool. The kiddo really enjoyed that. Yeah, 21 likes tonight. Yeah, for real. That's a dope amount of likes. Thank you so much, travelers, for your likes and your support here tonight for this Friday the 13th, part 1 through 4 live watch along. Guys, it's a great time to be a horror fan and hang out with all you great people. We got Annette. Oh, Annette's still in the house. All right. How are those tacos, Annette? I hope they were amazing. I'm pretty sure they were. I could go for a taco or two right now after all this beer and lifting up a bit. But guys, we're gonna go to our giveaway here. Give me a second. So we will show you guys all the names here of the people that have chatted with us and everything. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alrighty, guys, here we go. So we have the names of everyone that went ahead and commented in regards to stuff, but there is one name that is excluded, and that is Bumper, because the first prize that we're giving away is the Monster Palooza enamel pin that Bumper so graciously donated to the channel. So we have the names of everyone there. Best of luck to everyone, and let's get this first drawing out of the way. Best of luck, travelers. And let's see who shall win this first one. All right. Maester. We have Maester. So, we will have everyone. They will be able to, of course, comment in regards to if they will claim their gift. Now, the thing about that is, if people don't claim their gift, which they will have a week to do, the gift goes back into the gift drawing pile. So everyone has a week to claim their gift. But thank you so much, Maester. Now, Maester, what you would need to do in order to claim the gift is you can email me at horrorgreenbook@gmail.com. horrorgreenbook@gmail.com. And put in the subject title Maester and include your address, and I will get that sent out to you, Maester. Congratulations. All right, guys, and next we have 3 of the George A. Romero postcards. And the same in regards to Maester, email me at horrorgreenbook@gmail.com with your screen name in the subject, and I will send you out your postcard. Some of you, I already have your addresses saved, but if I do not, I will ask for it, just again, but definitely send me an email so I'll have it. So guys, our first of the postcard winners will be. Oh, well, AB, hold on. AB, you were actually in there. So I will put you in there for the postcards. All right. The first winner is Living Being. Congratulations, Living Being. No, that one's for the Mustapalooza pin, bumper. The second winner will be. Oh, we got Jeff. Thank you so much, Jeff, for being an awesome GBG member. And our third and final postcard. Now, guys, there are a few other postcards that I have, but we're just giving away 3 for tonight. Our final winner oh, AB just squeaked it out. She just squeaked it out. AB, you are the third winner of our drawing. So congratulations to all of the winners. And guys, there will be plenty of other opportunities. Yeah, I know. AB with the buzzer beater. But the things that they won were that tickles me. But Maester won this very cool Mustapalooza enamel pen. Very dope. Congratulations, Maester. And the Living Being, Jeff and AB, each will be receiving, straight from the George A. Romero Foundation, a visit Evans City for a crazy good time with a bit of a tribute to the crazies. And on the back you'll see George's glasses and George A. Romero Foundation. So I will be getting these out to you guys pretty soon. There are plenty of other gifts. These are actually pretty small ones. There will be some very cool, big items for you guys to win in future live streams and vlogs. So definitely make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure you guys are liking the videos. And make sure, you continue to comment and show your love to the Horror Greenbook by sharing your horror opinions. So, but again, congrats again to all of you guys. Yeah, yes, definitely. Hopefully that does bode well for your luck in Vegas. So I already have AB's and Jeff's, their addresses. So I will definitely have to get them out to Maester. And also, let's see, Living Being. Definitely make sure to email me, guys. You have a week to email me. Alright, guys. Are you ready for Friday the 13th, part 3? Ready for some 3D fun? This was a fun one. Even though it gets a bit annoying in certain points, though I'm pretty sure you guys know exactly what I'm referring to, or who I'm referring to. Alright, guys. Let's get set, and let's start the film at 25 past the hour, so we have less than a minute. Oh man, this has been a fun night. And thanks so much, guys, for showing love. Thanks so much for hitting that like button. Thanks so much for being subscribers and all that you do with the GBG. Thank you so much for the super chats. We've done amazing with super chats. We're trying to get me that Lawrence Fishburne autograph for my Dream Warriors poster. It is in pounds, so you know the conversion rates are crazy. All right, hit play, guys. But he's the last big signature that I have to get on that poster. And with international shipping, it's going to be a pretty penny. So every single super chat is going to help. Even if you can't super chat, every like is important as well, because it gets me out to other horror fans that would enjoy this content and enjoy hanging out with y'all. And us, I mean, we're a family. They're hanging out with all of us. But they want to hang out with y'all just as much as me. Y'all are such a cool crowd. Yeah, I saw those postcards. They were pretty cool. There's another set of postcards that I want to get to send out to you guys. And that's another thing that I want to do. Since we're a travel-based channel, I want to get pretty cool postcards to get out to you guys. Especially when I'm at like horror-related places. Just as a way to like show my appreciation to all of y'all. Of course, guys, if you ever need a timestamp, feel free to ask for it. I won't be having ads. So if you need to catch up to where I am because you're a little bit behind or anything, don't be afraid to ask. Another cool thing about Friday the 13th, the franchise, is the fact that they don't mind catching you back up to speed. They're just like, all right, not everyone can afford a VCR right now, so they may forget what happened in the last movie. So let's catch them up a bit. I mean, part 4 is my favorite one when it comes to, you know, catching everyone up. I mean, it's my favorite Friday the 13th, period, but it's just like the culmination of everything up to that point. I mean, we thought that was the final. We thought that was the final chapter. Oh, oh boy. Listen up, mama's boy. Jason is a mama's boy. Jason is a mama's boy. Two is your favorite, is one of your faves, and you think lives. Yeah, I love two. For me, I'm a 2, 4, 6 guy. And Jeff is going to a screening of Lives right now, so I know that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I know. When he goes fully into zombie Jason, CJ did a great job as Jason in part 6. Like Kane, of course, gets a lot of love, but I really like CJ's performance in part 6. They totally weren't taking themselves seriously in part 6. I mean, it's just fun. So when Jason just had country strength, just that good old hillbilly strength. Like I said, I'm part hillbilly. Da, 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 da. I always love the sound of this music. Just when you thought it was over. He was just getting a second win. Say no. You're not gonna disappoint, mother, are you? And cue the disco theme. Hey, hey, hey. All right. As soon as 9:30 hits, we got to the disco theme. Hey. I know, right, AV? Whoa, 3D. Whoa. Welcome, Lori. Happy Friday the 13th, Lori. We are currently watching Friday the 13th Part 3. You came right on time for the disco theme. So you just missed the pretty much the recap from the first two films. Or basically from the previous film, I should say. But whenever you need a timestamp, Lori, let me know. But the film can be found on Pluto TV if you don't have a physical copy handy. But so glad that you're here with us, Lori. That was the fun thing about I wanted to do 4 films because I know we could start early and I didn't have to feel guilty about people joining in a bit later. So yeah, they could join in later. We're gonna have people joining in for part 4 because there's no bad time to join in on these films, especially for the first 4. Now, if you start joining in at about part 5 and onward, you're just gonna be like, "Oh man, I missed part 6. Oh man, I missed part 5 because I like part 5. Oh, I missed the New Blood." So, yeah. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Anyone that's new here, I am your travel guide, Brendan, with the Horror Greenbook. And we are a horror based YouTube channel. We love going to horror conventions, just talking about our love about the genre in general. Do live watch parties such as this. Go to all types of different horror landmarks. Definitely subscribe and stick around. Hit the like button. I know the gimmicky 3D is so good. It's just like, oh, it's so charming. Oh, 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 there you go. I'm putting my stick in your face. Yeah, no, I love that disco theme song for part 3. Like, I don't know what Harry Manfredi was thinking. The gratuitous shots of stuff, right? Exactly. Just they had any excuse just to point anything at the camera. But the only thing, if Tony was here, he would have to say the only thing he was disappointed that wasn't in 3D in this film. And you guys know it. Go ahead and put it in the chat. She's a survivor. Oh, that boy ugly. Oh, big head boy. There you go, AB. I knew it wasn't going to take long before somebody put it in there. I mean, you just can't do any chores. in these horror movies. If you live like a slob, you may possibly live. Exactly. Happy Nose. Hey, there's a film that I want to watch with you guys for Disgraceful Double Features or on Discord. I didn't know about it until I came across it at Living Dead Weekend. AB, have you heard of this film? Hold on. Okay. Blood Sucking Pharaohs in Pittsburgh. It's a horror comedy that came out in 91. And the only reason I even heard about it or want to see it is because one of the actors who was one of the zombies at Living Dead Weekend had it on her table because she was in it, and she had a VHS, and I'm like, wow, that looks like quite a fun movie to watch. That looks like Disgraceful Double Features fodder, and apparently, like anything that's appropriate for Disgraceful Double Features is available on YouTube because it's so rare to find apparently. So we may watch that film. Yeah, Blood Sucking Pharaohs in Pittsburgh. A detective teams up with his buddy's daughter to investigate cult ritual mutilations. And I saw the trailer. Oh, yeah. That looks like some disgraceful double features schlock. So I'm like, this looks like something AB either has seen or needs to see. Timestamp? It's 12 minutes and 25 seconds, Lori. That looks insane. It does, right? I've been trying some things with the algorithm, guys, just to try to get more eyes on the channel. And when I tell you the last 3 vlog videos that I've done for the last 3 conventions have taken off like crazy, and just even this last live watch along, I've gotten 209 views of people that just have clicked on the channel, which is 209, you know, possibly new people. Of course, from you regulars, but new eyes on the channel. So that's freaking crazy. But I've gotten so many likes at this point. I just want to thank you all so much. We're gonna do so many more live watch parties. I have some more content for you guys coming down the pipeline. I got into some other stuff in LA and in Pittsburgh. So it's gonna be some fun stuff. Yeah, we're gonna. I think we're gonna watch it sometime very soon. AB, we may watch it for this upcoming Disgraceful Double Features, just to get us back in the game and give you guys a week to get back in there. I'll choose some people to choose the next films. And as I mentioned, I'm thinking that I'm going to do 28 days and 28 weeks later soon. But as for Monday, we are going to do the Stepfather films. I know we're going to definitely do Stepfather 1 and 2. We may possibly do the Stepfather 3, depending on how many people are still up and want to join and hang out with us. The next con that I'm going to, Lori, I'm thinking it's going to be Texas Hunters Convention, and I'm going to do the ones in Arizona. I want, as I explained earlier, I really wanted to do OKC HorrorCon, but I had an opportunity to go to a horror-related filming location that's almost like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I feel so bad because I know that like you, Josh, and Happy are going to be there, and I want to hang out with y'all so bad. But there's this opportunity in regards to something. Now, it may not be the most content, but it's something that I want to bring to you guys from the channel to experience with me. That is, as an extreme fan of this film, I've always wanted to do this. I can't tell you what it is now, but as I've given this hint earlier, it is related to a national park. So that's all I can say. But if it doesn't work for that trip, I will go to OKC HorrorCon. But the other filming location, it takes precedent for the moment because I've done OKC HorrorCon. But I so wish it was for another weekend, or else I would try to go for that one. The AV says from the IMDb trivia from Blood Sucking Pharaohs in Pittsburgh, the gore had to be toned down to receive an R rating from the MPAA. There you go. Perfect. If it had to be toned down just for an R, that's what we need to hear. So I'm thinking, like you said, AB, sounds like a winner. So, like I said, I walked past her table at Living Dead Con, and I'm like, blood sucking pharaohs in Pittsburgh, because of course this was a Pittsburgh related convention, and I'm like, wow, this is a VHS, this is a legitimate film, and she actually had it on her poster, so I'm like, she's proud of this film. So I'm like, there has to be a reason to post it up and to proudly display this VHS. So I immediately Googled the title, and I was like, okay, it's on YouTube to watch right now. So I'm like, all right, we're going to do that. Sounds like a bloodbath, I know, right? So I'm thinking we're going to do that for this upcoming disgraceful double features. So like I said, I want to make up for the live streams that we've missed for the past couple of weeks. So that one may be a disgraceful double features one. That one may be one for the Discord one, because I may want to hear you guys' reactions. So I'm going to try to put all of it together, because I've missed you guys over the past few weeks. You guys don't know how therapeutic you can be just hanging out with you guys, talking horror, watching these films with you all. So if you are the same way out there, if you're new to this channel, if you're just clicking and you're just like, well, I just wanted to see and watch along to some Friday the 13th with other people, this is what we do on this channel. We're a group of horror fans that love to get together and joke and have fun, and just have that fellowship, because not all of us actually have that group of friends to do that with horror, and you can count on that with the GBG. So the reason why I haven't done live streams is because of course I was wanting to bring you guys that convention content, and of course with conventions and traveling, it takes a bit out of you. So I just need to have those, mental health days of like resting and all that good stuff to recharge. Come back to you guys pumped and ready to, get into more horror stuff. Rain and blood, yeah. Hey, Triple T. Sorry, ladies, had to drink some beers with the boys. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Tony. Glad that you're back, man. We're in part 3, man. Let me know when you need a timestamp. Man, if they don't get rid of that like 80s brick weed. Okay. Maester sent his email. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay. Just got out of the ad, so you're probably behind. Okay, I'm at 21 minutes and 15 seconds, guys. Let's see, what is this? I had friends sending me something. I'm like, what is this? But yeah, Maester sent something. And the cool thing is, he's coming from overseas, and thankfully, it's something small. So I'm sending it overseas, sending it to Finland, and it's cool because we'll have something from the GBG going all the way to Finland. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, 3D joint. Sheen Brand, Cheech and Chong. From whence ye came. All right, dude. Thanks a lot. Having it all in my face. So, no, I haven't yet. Yeah, I want to check it out. Like, we got a lot of cool new stuff coming out. Like, we got like Spaceballs 2 coming out, Goonies. It's like so many cool, like, new things. I'm just like, wow, I would never expect. What's the next? We're gonna get a new Short Circuit. Like, we're gonna get that next year. Goes good with brisket. Got some Led Zeppelin stickers there. Good vintage merch. Now, I could go for some brisket right now. You guys got me wanting to go to like Buc-ee's and get me like a brisket sandwich. That's the good thing about having a Buc-ee's like 15 minutes away from me. Like, I can always count on getting a brisket sandwich no matter how late it is. I know, right, AB? I would totally love a new Short Circuit. So Fisher Stevens and brown face. Oh, it's already streaming. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, but we're getting new Spaceballs. We're getting new Goonies. What's the other thing that we're getting? Bumper mentioned it earlier. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, we're. Hmm. It'll come back to me. That's a good documentary when you know about some new stuff. Lori, it is the hardest thing in the world, Lori. I fight the urge every day because it's one of those things where you walk in there and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna grab these 3, 4 things. The next thing you know, you're out of $35. You're like, how? But you don't complain because you know you're happy with what you got. You're like, I just got a brisket sandwich, maybe some beaver nuggets, a drink, and like some peanuts or something like that. $35. You're like, wait a second, I didn't even get gas yet. And then next thing you know, you're like, do I need Bucky swimming trunks? And then wait, don't bring your kids. Oh my gosh, Lori, you got kids. You got twins. Oh my goodness, I couldn't imagine. Like my one 10-year-old will eat me out of the house and home. You have two kids. That jerky selection at Bucky's. I haven't even had the jerky before at Bucky's. There's like so much stuff that I haven't even gotten around to trying yet. That carpet in that vent, yeah, I know. Right, AV? Jerky and Lone Stars. You're partial to prey sex yourself. I At Pittsburgh, I will say something. I tried Sheets for the first time in Pittsburgh, and I will give it up to Sheets. Sheets actually has some pretty decent food. It's not Bucky's. It's not Bucky's quality, but in regards to like price, it's way more affordable. Like for $30 at Sheets, you can live like a king. I spent a weekend with Mary Jo Conrad myself. I mean, Mary Jo Conrad must be pretty bad. Banana pudding fudge is great. I'll try it. I love the ice cream. They have like these ice cream bars. Ooh, so good. We don't have Bucky's here, just three. I get you. That reminds me of what they call the Chinese spots in St. Louis. It's like don't call these spots this at any other city. It's only acceptable to call this here. Like, oh, okay. It's like as long as the locals are doing it, it's cool. Yeah, exactly. And trust me, AB, it won't take long before it spreads to other places in Arizona. You're gonna get one like near Phoenix soon. You're gonna get one in like places close to like Tucson and other places. Like, trust me, it doesn't take long before Bucky's to take hold. Now, it's kind of like a catch 22 in a way because I love being able to get Bucky's in other places outside of Texas, but also it kind of takes away that's what makes Texas a bit special. It's like, oh yeah, it's Bucky's. When you went to Texas, you're like, oh, Bucky's. But now I can go to Florida, get Bucky's. I can go to Tennessee, get Bucky's. I can go to Kentucky, get Bucky's. So it's just like, oh, okay, cool. But it's just now I can get some fresh cut biscuit on the board. Yeah, it is like a disease for real. Doesn't mean loves are getting pushed out. I wouldn't say that much. It would take them a while. I mean, I would say Bucky's is more like it's more like a roadside attraction. So like if a Bucky's nearby you, you're gonna go because you know the bathroom's gonna be clean. You know the food's gonna be good. It's gonna be expensive, and you're gonna buy a bunch of stuff that you definitely don't need, but you're just like, I got a beaver on it. You're gonna be a part of the Bucky's cult. Like, I didn't understand what it was when I first moved to Texas. I just knew I saw that damn beaver everywhere when I first moved to Texas. People were wearing shirts with the beaver. People were wearing hats with the beaver. AB, I'm at 30 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, just like Whataburger. And I didn't know what it was until I went to my first Bucky's when I think it was the one right outside of Waco. and I was like, what is this heavenly thing? This is like the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life in regards to like a gas station. So, um, I'm definitely a part of the Bucky's cult now. Been a part of the cult for probably like 10 years now, at least. What's going on, Papa Guys? Glad to have you back, man. Had to run some errands and mow the lawn, house, the Epic Watch. Hey, man, it's been great, man. We've had at least 217 views so far, and we're only in 30 minutes in part three. Those Master of a Kung Fu comics back there, and then we have the bikers. I believe that's my wallet. And we got Great Value Flea right there. Beer. That's the only thing Triple T would have needed to make new friends. Tony would have been like, "Oh, beer? Oh, cool. All right, AB. I've been going through some new beer. This is from Community Beer Company, recreational grade hazy IPA. Pretty good. Not the best hazy IPA I've ever had, but for $10 for a 6 pack for some craft beer, that's let's see, 7.7% alcohol. You could do way worse. Cheers to another one. You're still drunk from last night. Florida overtime loss. Yeah, I know, right? 12 deep now. Well, it's a holiday, so we should be celebrating, right? This is a total holy day. Yeah, Tony's like, damn right. Yeah, I know that was such a good game. I was catching the highlights to that. Cheers, everyone. That's definitely what you do not want to do. You do not want to damage the biker's bike. Got some Olympia beer. Speaking of beer, all right, let me check on the score for the finals. It was tied up again. 7 minutes in the fourth. All right, guys. Blame that damn kid whose bet is still alive on DraftKings. Yes, cheers, y'all. What everyone have for dinner? I don't think I got many more answers besides I know, or Tony said pizza. Bumper did say stew. Um, Annette said tacos. What did everyone oh, we got the oh, whoa, the yo-yo 3D. Whoa. Got too turned yesterday, AV. Oh man, AB. Cheers with your Gatorade. You need that hydration. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's called being an adult. We can't do the dumb stuff that we used to do as kids, not having water and stuff like that. Even though Tony may be allergic to water, beer may be his water. You got $400 in legit yo-yos. Are you serious, Tony? Having a good yo-yo collection is pretty dope. Ate leftovers. You made beef tips and gravy the other. Oh, that sounds delicious. AB. Tony said I once barely drank water for 10 years. You know what? If anyone said that, if anyone else said that, I totally wouldn't believe them. But Tony, I would say 10 years? Quitter. That would totally be a Tony thing. When was this, Tony? Stuffed pretzel crust pizza. Oh, okay. So you guys are making me hungry. I'm gonna find something to snack on between this next film. I'm gonna like dive into like some Teddy Grahams or something. That Chipotle that I had earlier was way earlier. Yo Yo Factory for Life. Hey Tony, in the Living Dead in the Living Dead mall, they had this very cool store. I think it was called Blast from the Past. It was something like that. But they had an awesome VHS section, and of course the guy that had a lot of cool VHS from Texas Frightmare, he was there as well. I didn't cop any then, but I did cop some good ones from Texas Frightmare. I have to show you what they are. Hold on. He said I drank a lot of soda. Did you have any kidney stones? Chinese food, Lori. Oh, what kind of Chinese food, Lori? Some Chinese food sounds definitely legit right about now. From about the 90s, 90 to 2000. Oh man, Tony. But I'm not gonna lie, that was some pretty good soda back there. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, Tony's kidneys looking like raisins. Yeah, exactly. I was like, Tony had to have passed a kidney stone or two. He's like, hell yeah. All right, hold on one second. Let me show you what I got. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Now these aren't horror related, but I'm just like I'm a '90s guy, and having these on VHS. Well, one of these I had on VHS, so it's a must that I had get it again, and that's Three Ninjas Kickback. So I was like, oh yeah, for $5, can't beat that. Love this film's the main reason why I want to go to Japan. Well, the first reason I've ever wanted to go to Japan, and therefore the main reason because that would just heal the inner child being able to go to Japan and be like, oh, the place from Three Ninjas Kick Back. And this one, ha ha ha, good old hood classic. Masterpiece. About it. Love this film. Now it's not fine. It's not fine art for sure, but it was such a guilty pleasure because that film was so hard to find in certain places. But I remember getting it at let's see, Camelot Music, which was a music store in Memphis, was a chain. I'm not sure if anyone else had Camelot Music, but um, I had to pick up those two VHS back in Texas Frightmare. So you guys had Camelot? Okay, cool, cool. I'm pretty sure Camelot was in more than a few places as well. But I loved Camelot. Camelot was awesome. Oh, but you know of it? Okay, cool, cool. Because every place had different places. Like we had one Sam Goody, we had Camelot, but in Memphis we were a Cats Music and Pop Tunes place. Those were our local chains that everyone who wanted to support the local business went to. And not only that, but they had like the exclusives in regards to the local music scene. So if you wanted to get like the latest 3 6 Mafia mixtape, or Tommy Wright the Third, or any of those like underground Memphis artists, you had to go to those chains. Hot pot the Sam Goody still in Prince's Bat Dance single. Got popped. Yeah, I think we may have had a Sam Goody at one point. I remember we had a Tower Records downtown for a bit. I'm trying to think if we had any other ones. Of course, we had FYE, of course, because I think Camelot turned to FYE. Yeah, I know, right? There's a ton of VWs. Tony was really trying to do the bat dance. He was like, "Man, I'm not paying for this though." He was like, "It's like I like Prince, but only so much." Yeah, you had a Blockbuster Music. Wow, what? Two stores that let you open any record to. Yeah, exactly. I remember. That's what I loved about our Tower Records. No, now that I think about it, we had two Tower Records. There was one downtown, and there was one in, I believe, Highland, the Highland area of Memphis. All the bikers. What's sad is my stepbro got out with like 6 tapes. See, being greedy gets you every time, Tony. It'll get you every single time. You remember Suncoast? We did have a Suncoast. We did have a Suncoast too, AB. I knew there was something else I could think of. And now that I think about it, I think I may have actually got Unbounded at Suncoast. But if I didn't get Unbounded, I got a bunch of other, while not explicit videos, they were more laxed on letting a kid that was 16 or 17 buy a Girls Gone Wild, or a similar type of VHS. It was a wild time. Now all types of stuff is at your phone. These kids don't know. These kids don't know. Very nice people, Bumper. The nicest. And for anyone that needs a timestamp, I'm at 44 minutes and 30 seconds. All right, we're about to get a story. The quiet can fool you. But we're getting people coming in and out. So just on the case that we have new people, welcome to the Horror Greenbook. I am Brendan. I am your travel guide. The gist of this channel is we go to horror conventions all over, horror filming locations, horror conventions, um, anything horror related. We do live watch parties. We're a family here. So, If you haven't found that horror family in your life yet, go ahead and check us out. Come hang out. How's that Evil Dead poster look now after autos? Man, it definitely looks a lot better now with the extra signatures. And for me, these were the more harder to get signatures to get in regards to everyone besides Bruce. Like I know I can send in stuff for Bruce if need be. You know, I can. There are a few consignment businesses where I can definitely take care of that. I definitely want to meet him, but now that I've seen him at the panels, I've seen him at the game show. I don't necessarily have to be in front of him to, enjoy his signature. So I'm just as good sending in to get a signature now, especially knowing that Bruce isn't necessarily the warmest with fans and the more forthcoming with conversations and such. Have you ever seen Blazing? It came up on an episode of Best of Worst. It's got Fat Joe in it, 3 6 Mafia on the soundtrack. I haven't, AB. But if it's around the 2002 era, then I was in high school. I was a junior in high school then, or probably a senior going into 2003. So I'll definitely be down for checking that out. Looks like a good so bad is good movie. Yeah, exactly. That's just like Choices. Choices is one of those films. Did they use a good marker to stand out? Yeah, they all used the silver marker that I was wanting to, just pop up against the poster. They all had the silver marker handy, so it's good to know when cast members, they all have those markers handy for their most popular posters because they know people are going to be like, hey, you're going to get a lot of Evil Dead posters. You better have something silver on deck. I mean, I know people will have them as well, or, I should as well. But I think for the most part, for most of the posters and most of the celebrities, I think for the most part, they know most of the markers to get. Now, like if I'm someone like you, Bumper, that will trip up the celebrity with something rare that they've never seen before, yeah, I will bring my own markers. I mean, I know Bumper is so used to seeing like pulling out a poster now and having the celeb being like, "Wait, where did you even get this from?" Or "Wait, you've seen this film?" So I bet that never gets old, man. His line was crazy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just, and it's so crazy, Lori, because you had so many people that were complaining about not being able to get all the autographs that they wanted at Texas Frightmare, and it's just like, do you not see how many people are at this convention? How do you expect to get Patricia Arquette's, Bruce Campbell's, and a million other people's, autographs, and you're not VIP? For me, I'm glad that I got everyone except Bruce Campbell's autograph because that's just like, okay, not shooting 9 out of 10 ain't bad. So I'm not a complainer like that. I know eventually I'll run across Bruce. You know, I just want to get him sooner than later for sure. Yeah, exactly, Bumper, and I'll bet that never gets old, man. I bet that's such a trippy feeling. Tony, I'm at, let's see, I'm at 49 minutes and 30 seconds. I sit down in lines now, Lori. Yeah, that's the best thing about that, and that's going to be something I bring up in my eventual horror tips video. I mean, horror convention tips video. Yeah, that line was crazy long. It didn't only that, but Bruce was taking breaks, and then he did times where it was just only VIP. He had his photo ops. So I knew Bruce was probably going to be a tricky one. And for me, I much rather have gotten Patricia Arquette's than Bruce's. Because for me, I'm just like, I want to fill out that Dream Warriors poster. So, again, thank you again to those of you that super chatted tonight to contribute to the Lawrence Fishburne getting the Dream Warriors poster to England for his signing. I received $40 in super chats, which is freaking amazing for this channel. This is a super small channel, so $40 in super chats for a night is wow. Thank you guys. I can't thank you enough. That's definitely going to contribute to helping getting the poster to Lawrence Fishburne and back. Because oh my gosh, I will be over the moon to have that signature. And not only that, but guys, the anxiety I have about sending my poster over to England for a consignment company. Oh my gosh. And then getting it back from England. Oh. I had to brace myself and calm myself. Needless to say, I hope all the positive karma comes back and I get that poster because I missed out last year. But you're right. Hopefully he will do more signings. How long did I wait for Patricia? Okay, so with Patricia, I waited for I think maybe an hour and a half. But this is the thing. It wasn't supposed to be that. So I got in line for Patricia on Saturday because she wasn't there on Friday. She was doing only Saturday and Sunday. So I got in line on Saturday and immediately went to her line. And I knew, like, well, more than anything, I'm probably going to get a virtual ticket. So at least I can go and eventually, experience the rest of the convention, possibly get Bruce's autograph while I'm waiting. Once they call for Patricia, I can go and get her. More than likely still have my family waiting in Bruce's line, and, we just go from there. Thank goodness my homegirl, Erica, was working Patricia Arquette's line. So, I see she's working her line. I'm already getting there, so I told her, hey, what's going on? I'm going to get in line. Catch you later. So, wait for maybe an hour and a half. Met some cool people. Might as well have those conversations. And eventually they come out with the virtual line tickets, and I'm just like, finally, okay, we can go ahead and get out and then enjoy. I could go to some panels. Because of that, I missed the Sybil Danning panel. I wanted to go so much for her panel, but I only caught the tail end of it. And apparently they were having issues with the virtual line system, and not only that, but Patricia's line was super crazy with VIPs, so they never got around to doing the virtual line general admission people. What saved me was I went back up to check because I'm like, hey guys, I had a virtual line ticket. I never heard back for, any notifications that I miss anything, what's going on. And they were like, well, I'm just letting you know, we're probably not going to get to general admission because, all the VIPs are here and, probably try back tomorrow. And I was a bit bummed out then. I'm trying not to get too but I'm just like, hey, they can't help it. The VIPs are taken up. That's the game. So I go back down. I'm ready to concede defeat. Go to a panel, and I just so sit down in the panel, and I get a notification on the phone saying the people for Patricia Arquette's virtual line go to her line. I'm like, wait a second, no way. So I immediately pack up all my shit, run to Patricia Arquette's line. And they're just like, no, it was like a false thing. And I'm like, what? And I'm just like, damn, man. Okay, I'm really like bummed then because it's just like false hope. So my homegirl Erica, who was in Patricia's line, comes through. And I'm just like, well, I'm a bit bummed, but how's your day? You know what I'm saying? Because it was literally like the last like maybe 30 minutes before Frightmare was ending. And then I'm like, how's your day going? I'm just asking, because I know she worked a pretty busy line. And I'm really, curious to how her day was with Patricia and everything. And, not to be salty or anything or to expect anything, but I just wanted to ask. And she's like, it's been a pretty cool one. But she was like, did you get Patricia's autograph? And I'm like, no, I didn't because, they never called the virtual lines. And she's like, well, get your ass in there. Go ahead and get in line. And when I tell you, I'm like, wow, did I ever tell you how much I love you? And I ran immediately to Patricia's line, got her autograph within like 15 minutes after that. She was so pleasant. Her signature looks so amazing on my poster. And fantastic experience. Hopefully, I'll get to see her again at Scarefest in October because there's going to be a lot of people from the Dream Warriors cast there. And hopefully I can, they'll do like a cool panel because, of course, I will have to be there for that Dream Warriors panel. But there's my story for Patricia Arquette. So I ended up getting her autograph when I wasn't supposed to get her autograph. And that's because I wasn't a dick to the staff. And I'm always nice to people, even though when something doesn't go my way, I look at stuff on the bright side and it works out for me. So there you have it. Yeah, exactly. Bro, I'm telling you, Bumper, I would be sick if they lose my poster. That's why I said I'm going to insure that poster like crazy. Like I'm going to be like, hey, I'm getting the full amount of what I paid for that poster. Hey, JZS 2120. Yes, Lori, Erica came through, and I love Erica, and it's so funny because every Texas Frightmare, Erica ends up saving me. She ended up saving me from my first Texas Frightmare, which ended up being her first Texas Frightmare that she was working staff for. I tried to get Robert England's autograph, and my line got capped, and I immediately ran to Brad Dourif's line in hopes of trying to make it. She was about to close the line, and she could have closed the line. She could have capped the line, but she saw me running toward Brad's line, and she said, come on. I got in, and she was like, you're the last person. So I was the last person to get Brad Dourif's autograph on Texas Frightmare 2022 that Sunday before he had to catch his flight. So thank goodness for good friends like you all. Like, seriously. Vero! What's going on, Vero? You made it here for Friday the 13th part 3. We're literally getting into the third part of Friday the 13th part 3 to the third section, right where Jason's about to obtain the mask. So guys, let me know when you need a timestamp. But right now we're at 58 minutes and 25 seconds on my side. Thank you guys so much, and happy Friday the 13th, Vero. You missed our giveaway, Vero. But you'll have more opportunities for the other stuff. But the big thing that we gave away today, which was donated by Bumper, which was this cool Monsterpalooza enamel pin, which was so graciously donated by him. Thank you so much, Bumper. And we also gave away some cool postcards that I got from Living Dead Weekend. So visit Evans City for a crazy good time in tribute to the Crazies. Yeah, so awesome of Bumper. Yeah, guys, the gang's getting together, guys. So glad to see you all here. Like, seriously, it's been weeks since actually, having a live watch party. So I figured it's Friday the 13th. We're only getting one Friday the 13th this year. Let's go ahead and watch part 1 through 4 together as a GVG family. But there are going to be other opportunities for giveaways, guys. Like, seriously, we've had like so much stuff like donated to us, guys, from like people like Happy and Papa Goss and Jeff, and we have like Bumpers like donated stuff. Like, seriously, we have a stockpile We have a bit of a smorgasbord of GBG giveaway stuff. All right, Jason in his mask, 3D harpoon Jason. I mean, Jason's a crack shot, right? That dude's obviously been practicing on those campgrounds, right? You mean Tom McLaughlin? Oh man, like seriously, I so wish I could go to Texas, a big Texas terror. Oh, like they have such an amazing lineup. JZS 2120. Like, have a fantastic time. I'm hoping that I can make it next year. If I'm lucky and scheduling works out for me, fate works out for me, I'll go next year. But this weekend just wasn't going to work out for me. It was a long 3 weeks of conventions. I'm just glad that I don't have to travel for a convention. I plan on just enjoying my Father's Day weekend. I may get out and enjoy some stuff, like, may go out to like a barcade. There's a couple of events at like some local breweries that I'm thinking about going to. So I'm planning on just getting out and hanging a good time, for a change, just unwinding for a bit. Maybe see a movie or two. Timestamp 1 hour, 1 minute, and 50 seconds, Tony. You're going for Danny Trejo, Vero? Hey, I'm looking forward to hearing how you guys' experience went, and because I really want to go next year. And of course, we get the boobs for this edition of Friday the 13th. Yeah, I know. I miss Ghosty too. She'll be back sooner than later. She sent me a message to let me know that she's been just been busy with life and work and stuff. Just been taking care of business, but she misses us. She definitely said that. Yeah, I would love to meet Ted Raimi. It sucks to hear that he canceled. Speaking of the cool stuff Bumper did, guys, let me show you what he got me. Got me this cool, like, Dracula head. It's very cool, like, Nosferatu style, Count Orlok. Very, you know, Salem's Lot. Dope, dope. Beautiful, beautiful. So thank you so much, Bumper, for your contributions to the Scary Sanctuary and your contributions to the GBG as a whole. Like, you guys are so giving. Like, I can't wait to like give away all of these items that I've obtained, you know, for the channel. Like, there are things that that some of you guys are just like have said, okay, these items are for you, and then these items are to give away for the channel for everyone else. And that's so dope that you guys are like that. Yeah, I know. I really appreciate that, Bumper. Like, for real. Bumper's like such a stand up guy, y'all. And that's what I love about all of y'all. All of y'all bring something like so vital and important to what we are doing here. This channel's really starting to push some numbers, guys. Like, seriously, I'm starting to really see that, the hard work that, I'm doing for this channel is really doing something because you guys come through and you guys support. And that means something. That means a lot. So I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. No matter how long you guys are able to drop by for a live stream, whether it's basically just hanging out, or leaving a comment, giving a like, giving a super chat, you know, donating something to the channel, hey, it all goes, like I said, another brick in the GBG wall. You bought tickets, so I'm hoping it would help things go smoothly. Yeah, exactly. It's the real Abe Lincoln. Right? You got Chung there making popcorn. Yay, 3D popcorn. Man, they have to make that 3D work, right, guys? And for anyone just popping in, of course, we're watching Friday the 13th Part 3. All right, we got the kiddo popping in to let me know he's going to sleep. Good night, kiddo. I'll catch you tomorrow, man. I love how he just pops in a little bit just to say he's going to sleep and stuff. Yeah, he knows I'm in the studio. All right. See you tomorrow, buddy. Hey, what's going on, Dave? Happy Friday the 13th, Dave. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you so much, AB. And speaking of Father's Day, we're showing the Stepfather films, guys, on Monday. So we're not just doing one film. We're definitely doing two. We're possibly doing three, depending on how many of you guys decide to join me. Yes, definitely. It's going to be a great Father's Day. Thank you so much for all you other GBG dads. You say you watch Jason X on Manhattan. Yeah. Happy Father's Day to everyone. You know, to the good dads for sure. To the not so good dads, I mean, you at least play a small part. You kind of tanked. Tony, come on. Come on, Triple T. Come on, you lazy bum. Get up. Come on, Shelly. Oh, that was another prank. JZS 2120, both. Both here. Like I said, it's a holiday. What I'm having is recreational grade hazy IPA, Community Beer Company, straight out of Dallas, Texas. This is my first time having this. It's not my favorite out of all of theirs. If I had to rate it out of 5, a solid 3. Solid 3 out of 5. You know, it's not my first choice of a hazy IPA. I just said that to get a response to her, to my friend. I'm in the GBG logos. Tequila over there. All right, Lori. Like I said, this is a holiday. This is indeed a holy day, so we have to be festive. You'll be opening a beer or two once part four starts. Yeah, part four is my favorite. So part four is my Jason tattoo that I have, which I will show once part four starts. Some of you guys have seen it. You drank too much yesterday. It's been liquid IV and Gatorade all day. Yeah, I get those fluids in, AB. You know, I still need to see that. Yeah, I'm going to see that in time for the sequel. I know you spoke incredibly highly of it, Bumper. And like I said, you guys really enjoy movies. So whenever you guys like say something's like super badass or like something that's like mind blowing, definitely have to do it. And speaking of which, since Sinners is out on video on demand, we have to do a Sinners watch along, guys. So we'll probably do that on Discord coming soon. Just hang out and vibe. Like I said, I've been missing you guys a lot, so I really want to just catch up a bit, guys. I've been really just needing this, and you guys are totally like you feed into my energy. So, like I said, you guys are much appreciated. Every single thing that you guys do. Our OKC won. All right, happy Lori and Papagas. OKC pulled even. I'm gonna probably put it on Discord, but I know Sinners you can find it on everywhere streaming, like that you can pay for it right now. But I have a copy for it as well that I bought got digitally that someone sent to me. They had like a code. They're like, here you can have it. So we're gonna watch Sinners sometime soon. So we're definitely gonna get together and watch that and hang out, guys. We're gonna put the voice chat on. That's gonna be on Discord. So if you guys haven't joined the Discord, you definitely should. So let me get that link for you guys in the Discord server. Like, you really don't want to miss out on our live watch parties there, because there we can watch things together. We don't have to do, timestamps, anything of that nature. Okay, let me pull up a fresh link for you guys. JZS is like, boo, go Pacers. So those of you guys that aren't members of the Discord right there, go ahead and hit that link. You don't want to miss out on all the cool stuff that we have. Like I said, we're building a family here. And we're going to have those moments. Like, we're going to watch stuff all the way from like blood-sucking pharaohs in Pittsburgh all the way to Sinners. I mean, all types of art of all sorts. Part three's picking up. I think I heard someone possibly join the Discord. That's good. That's what we want, guys. We want members of the Discord community. We're going to watch all types of cool stuff, guys. Like I said, I just learned of something new that I could take advantage of that's going to literally give us almost like unlimited possibilities in regards to movies for us to watch together on the Discord, which we watch through a Hyperbeam through a link that I will provide to you guys. You'll be able to watch on your phone. and it's all through one thing. So you'll be able to talk, listen. I mean, you those of you guys that are part of the Discord, let everyone know. It's a fun time, right? Like mother, like son, throwing folks through windows like nothing. It's like my mother was powerlifting champion of 1963. Back back when Jason could be phased by books falling on him. Yeah, that's another thing I've been waiting to bring back to you guys. The voice Discord chats. Those movie nights are a lot of fun. Right, I'm like, he's just like, yeah, like country strong for real. I love how he has like that penchant for leaving bodies. Like, I'm gonna leave them hidden until you just so happen to run across them. I'm at 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 55 seconds. AB. Here's Jason when he could actually feel pain. Oh, I mean that boy's aim is still on. Even with being hurt, he was still this close to taking her out. Knife throw. I mean, even early Jason was still bad. Like I like this incarnation. This is a very underrated version of Jason. Like R.I.P. to him. Like the actor. I forget his name, but I know he's passed on. He's one of my favorite versions of Jason. Those violins, I'm telling you. No lie, Bumper, you've been doing conventions long enough. You probably did. He ran across Bumper, the angel of death. Thank goodness for cheap jackets. I know, right? It's like, man, thank goodness for this Chinese Timu jacket. Saved my life. This child labor. Sure. It sure saved me by the sweat of my brow. Yeah, I know, right? I was saying that story, bro. I saw that. That almost seemed so fake, Bumper. When I saw that, I'm like, one survivor. That was crazy. I totally thought that was a fake story when I saw that. I was like, no way. No, exactly. Straight up unbreakable. Exactly. You and AB called it, Bumper. Unbreakable. I'm like, wow. It's like, there's no way. It's like, maybe now we gotta look out for Mr. Glass, guys. Mr. Glass caused it. You gotta find Mr. Glass, guys. Jason was on it. I mean, even with a hobbled leg, with a bum leg, man. Did you guys see about that guy that won the Powerball and he had like a warrant out on him? Like he had like a charge out on him, and he had to like he just decided he's like, yeah, let me go ahead and turn myself in. I do the same. I'm like, man, let me go ahead and turn myself in. I got money on my own books. I can do this time like nothing. That's not like a super serious charge or anything. Like, he's gonna sit down for a little bit, but I'm like, oh man, I'm good. Oh, life is good. I'm gonna be like that dude that has like buried treasure that's in prison. I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Exactly. I got my own bodyguards. Easiest time ever. That I mean, that's the definition of doing the time, not letting the time do you. Man, all I got is time to just sit back and think about the ways I'm gonna spend my money. Oh man, whew. And then not only that, but prison is like college for criminals. So you can learn all types of ways to multiply that money. I'm not saying the Horror Greenbook does not endorse doing scams or any type of other criminal activity. He's just watched Blow and he enjoys the movie Blow. I thought that was a cool thing. Had to put the advisory out there. Oh, speaking of which, hold on, guys. Let me see if I can grab something right quick. Okay. Speaking of Friday the 13th, here's my Crystal Lake Memories book. This is another good possession of mine. You need a time cramp. Your time cramp is 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 50 seconds, Tony. And this is basically like the book version of the documentary of Crystal Lake Memories. It's pretty, pretty hefty book, and it goes through all types of cool things. I'm pretty sure some of you guys have this book, but all types of awesome photos from all through the series. Let me see if I can pull up some stuff from like part three. I was like in the part four section. So, all right, here we go. Part three. All types of cool photos. I actually really need to get a lot of actors' signatures in this film. I'm very sad that I never got to get Laura Park Lincoln's signature in this. I do have her signature. She's on my the New Blood poster right here. My New Blood print, my 11 by 17 right there. She's on there. She was one of the first celebrities that I did meet. So I am thankful. But they have all types of cool information about all of the films. Like we have another little section right there. But yeah, guys, I highly recommend getting this book. You can find it for not too much on Amazon and other places. I mean, if you want to go Amazon, I mean, if you want to go to other businesses, I totally don't mind. But you can find it for affordable on Amazon. It's a pretty good book, Tony. I highly recommend it. I always like part three. I mean, it's not one of my favorites. I mean, there are other Friday the 13th that I would choose, but Friday the 13th Part 3 has some pretty fun moments. Better than a cherry mac. Like, it's me again, girl. I knew you remembered me. And welcome to the new member of the GBG Discord, Naomia. Thank you. But guys, I'm so stoked that this GBG item here is going to be sent to Finland. Now, granted, if it was a bigger item, Maester wouldn't have been eligible, but I don't mind shoveling out the funds to have a little piece of the GBG, family in Finland. And I'm gonna pack in some extra cool stuff. While not a lot of stuff, there's some cool extra horror stuff that I'm gonna send the Maester. So thank you so much, Maester, for hanging out. Hopefully, you decided to subscribe and stick around. Also, welcome Naomi to the Discord family. Yeah, those Finns can skate, right? I would absolutely love to go to Finland someday. Like, I love traveling. It's one of the best things about having a passport. So, one of these days, hopefully, I'll get to meet you someday, Maester. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out and spending Friday the 13th with us. Like I said, you're a part of the GBG family now. Maester, what are some of your favorite horror movies? Let us know what your taste where your tastes lie. You're mostly into the comedy horror stuff. Well, in that case, you're gonna have to join us for blood sucking pharaohs in Pittsburgh. You're gonna most likely enjoy our disgraceful double features live watch parties, which we tend to normally do on Tuesdays, and we let our subscribers, our members of the Green Book Gang family, pick the selections of the film. So that's a great way for us to, get to know each other. And it's kind of like, hanging out with our friends and picking a film that we like and exposing them to it. Whether it be something new that they haven't seen or just a classic that we've already seen before, but we can all, relate in being fans of. That Pamela mask was that always tripped me out as a kid. It was just like, okay. So not as cool as the first two shock scare scenes, but hey, I'll take it. The lady in the lake. Poor girl. Just keeps getting traumatized. Hey, Papa Goss. 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 55 seconds. So basically, right at the end. But we're about to start up for part four. It's so crazy how like part two through four basically take place all in the same weekend, basically. I know you would, because you just aim for the dong. We know your strategy, Tony. I want some more disco theme. Lori, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Lori. Oh, that really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Like you guys are the best. Like I am going to get that Lawrence Fishburne. like like I said, guys, I'm going to pump out the extra content for you guys in order to make it worth your while, guys. Like you guys' support to the channel is just like it blows my mind. Like some of these days, sometimes it's hard to not think like, hey man, the channel's not growing as fast as you want it to, but I always keep in hindsight, I'm just like, man, I got some of the best people supporting this channel, and that's the best feeling. I'd rather have that than a bunch of like dead subscribers that don't actually support or do anything. Like this community is growing step by step and piece by piece, and you know, when I really look at stuff, we're really ahead of the curve, guys. You're welcome. Thank you for all the awesome content that you give us. Oh, thank you so much, Lori. Like that really means a ton to me. That you guys really enjoy the content, and I want to continue to do the content for you guys, and that's why it really drives me. Like I think of all these cool conventions and different little spots where I'm just like, man, I think the guys would the GBG would really enjoy learning about this spot, or just seeing how this particular spot is, so that if they're ever there, they can go and experience for themselves. So thank you so much, like seriously, Lori. Thank you for everyone who has done a super chat, that has hit that like button, that has done a comment tonight. It all in the long run jogs the algorithm. Like for instance, like we've had 254 views, and we're only 3 out of 4 movies in. That's absolutely crazy for a live stream, guys. So it's absolutely awesome. Bumper says I was watching Passengers the other night and forgot Lawrence Fishburne had a small part in it. We'll have to give him the sign. Event posted, yeah, no, all right. I love Event Horizon. It's so crazy. Like Lawrence Fishburne is another guy who's been acting since he was a kid. So yeah, blood in, blood out, Tony. Exactly. GVG for life, y'all. Exactly. Vatos Locos forever. Exactly. Y'all know what's up. Oh man. Oh yeah, he was the captain of their ship. Yep. Deep cover, exactly. Directed by Bill Duke. Like seriously, if I had the money, I would have loved to have gotten a deep cover poster signed by Bill Duke. Especially knowing that, like, seeing Lawrence Fishburne or possibly getting him to sign something later. Man, deep cover would have been fantastic to have Bill Duke and Lawrence on there. But all right, guys. The cool thing about the Friday the 13th films, as you notice, guys, every film has ended around like 30 on the hour, right on the hour, like 45 minutes past the hour, things like that. So we are at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, my way. So we just reached past the hour. Guys, again, thank you so much for being right here with me for this Friday the 13th 1 through 4 live watch along marathon. This is kind of like a spur of the moment thing. I wasn't even sure I was going to do this, but I was like, man, I haven't done a live watch party in a while. I know everyone in the GBG's like, man, what's going on, man? What's going on with the live watch parties? We haven't hung out in a while. So I absolutely had to make it up for you guys. So I'm like, hey, let's go ahead and do 4 movies. So guys, what we're going to do is we are going to reconvene again for our final flick for tonight, Friday the 13th, part 4, the final chapter. And you guys know this is going to be the final film, right? Right. This one, right? But we're going to go ahead and give each other a bit of a break to go ahead, hit the restroom, grab some snacks, go ahead, just unwind, toke up a little bit, whatever we're going to do. But let's see. Yeah, him and Jeff Goldblum. Exactly, especially knowing that Jeff Goldblum's coming to Dallas. Oh, man. I don't know. It's never too late to start that poster. I mean, I may run into Bill Duke again down the line. He's making the convention run. You just watched part 4 a few weeks ago. You met Judy. Man, I love Judy. Man, Judy still looks amazing. Man, I saw her at a convention. Well, I've seen her at a lot of conventions recently, but I saw her at one in San Antonio that had a lot of Friday the 13th alumni, and man, that woman's still fantastic. 4 might be your favorite one. 4 is probably my favorite one. When I think back about it, like if I had to pick, like if I had all of the Friday the 13th films laying ahead of me, and I had to pick one to watch at any given moment, I would say probably a good 70% of the time I'm going to pick 4. Like if I just had to pick one, I'm just like, I only got time to watch one, I'm probably going to pick 4. So 4 is probably my favorite. I mean, there's going to be other times I'm going to pick 6. There's going to be other times I'm going to pick 2. And other times I may want to pick some of the other ones just because I'm just like, well, I just want to see this one. But yeah, Judy, whew. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was a Friday girl. Yeah. Yeah, Weird Science. Yep. Yeah, man. Judy took very good care of herself for sure. That's where you met her. Yeah, in San Antonio. Yeah, exactly. That was probably that same show then. Yep. Yep. Then you were probably at that same show. Yeah, because I saw her there and I'm just like, man, Judy looks great, man. You're a 5 guy. Yeah, the 5 one was pretty fun. And then you got Miguel there. Those damn enchiladas. I mean, you can't have, part 5 without those damn enchiladas. And then like was it Melanie Kinnaman is the final girl in that one? So yeah, I like that one as well. Alright guys, so we're gonna come back in about 10 minutes. Yeah. Ooh baby, ooh baby. Hey baby. Yeah, exactly. Alright guys, hold on. Actually, let me go ahead and give you guys the link to part 5, so those of you that will be joining in can already have that queued up. This will be on Pluto. Man, this has been so much fun, guys. Like, I really can't thank you enough for hanging out with me. Yeah, good old demon. Alright, there's the new link for those of you that may need it. And I need to actually set it up myself for part 4, final chapter. Okay, there we go. Alright, guys, and those of you that haven't already, if you're just joining, make sure to hit that like button so we can get this final push to the horror fans that may want to join us for some Friday the 13th fun for our final flick here on the first ever the Horror Greenbook Friday the 13th part 1 through 4 live Watchalong marathon. Probably next year, who knows? We may do, a part 5 through 8, we may do something like that and just keep the tradition going. Well, and for each Friday the 13th until we run out. So we'll keep it going, guys. So make sure to subscribe if you haven't. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and do a quick break. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. Ooh, baby, ooh, baby. Okay, travelers, we are back. Hope you guys are ready for part 4 of the final chapter. Alright, guys, let's see where we get caught up in the chat right quick before we start the film in another 5 minutes, so 20 past the hour. But JZS2120 says Demon's girlfriend is really pretty, one of the hottest in the franchise, in your opinion. She was definitely a very pretty one. Yeah, I wish we could have got more of her for sure in part 5. Yeah, you guys laughing at my singing. Yeah, man, I couldn't help it, man. It's in my brain. It's like, why do you eat people, not people brains? So good fights coming on tomorrow. Yeah, I would actually do the fights if I didn't have some stuff that I'm thinking about doing tomorrow. So we'll get to some UFC again and some wrestling and some things. I have some stuff planned for you guys for sure. So as I mentioned, guys, if you're interested in joining the Discord, definitely make sure to do that because there's some good stuff that I have planned for you guys. Let me see here. Oop. Okay, let me actually put that for you guys. Updated Discord link for you guys that may be interested. But yeah, guys, there's some few things that I'm really interested in getting into later on in the year, like the tour for the Evil Dead musical will be coming to the Dallas Fort Worth area later on in the year. So I want to get one of the seats that are pretty close by with the where I can get splattered by all the blood. I'm going to try to see if I can get someone's like GoPro or something that's like waterproof, so I could possibly get some footage for you guys. I think that would be pretty fun. But also, guys, go ahead and Google that to see if the Evil Dead musical is coming your way. It will definitely be a fun time. I've always wanted to check it out. I know that it had like a residency in like Vegas for a while, like a couple of years back. So I never got a chance to check it out. So I found that they were doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, AB. Yeah, the Evil Dead concert thing. Or are you talking about, or is that something different from what you're talking about? The Evil Dead concert. But yeah, they're doing that the tour, and I definitely want to get close up. I'm gonna have to get a poncho and everything. I want to get all of that. Like that's gonna be dope, AB. Like I'm so excited for that. So thankfully, that's later on in the year where I can actually save up some money for that. But is that the same one you're talking about, or is that a different one? I just want to make sure because if there's like a concert too, I want to make sure that's viable so that I can Google that and see if I can go to that as well. If that's something separate. That yeah, guys, we're less than a minute away from starting the final chapter, and this is the final film for tonight. I wish we could go through the rest of the at least through 8. Ooh, so it's a concert with the orchestra. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look to that. Yeah, look forward to that then. Ooh, so the fact that I could go to the musical and see the concert, like in concert with the orchestra. Ooh, oh, thank you so much for letting me know about that, AB. I did not know about that. All right, guys, press play. See, that's why I love you guys. You guys put me onto so much stuff now, like even stuff that I didn't know about. I'm just like, ooh, see. So hopefully there's one going out. Like there's got to be at least one Texas stop. It's gonna be like a at least Austin, Houston. So depending on when they're coming around, I'll check it out. Oh, I love this intro. This is like my favorite start to a Friday the 13th film. Speaking of, this is the arm that I have my Friday the 13th tattoo. Hold on, let me move the mic so I can give you guys a close look. So, needless to say, I love this film. Ooh, Dallas, San Antonio, and Austin. Ooh. Okay, please, AB, can you please post the link up in the Discord? That would help me out a ton. Yeah, they have a splatter zone for the musical, so I'm 100% ready for that. But now to know that they have um, an orchestra like for a concert, as an Evil Dead fan, I'm dope. I'm excited for that. Yeah, I figured they would do Austin. I'm like they would probably do Austin for sure. And let me double check the dates for the Evil Dead musical because I think they may be in Austin as well. Didn't didn't. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, there's a couple of different ones. There's a smaller one, but that's not the one I was thinking about. Hold on. Where's my profile? Yeah, okay, yes, that's the one. Evil Dead in concert. Perfect. Yeah, that's November 8th. And the Evil Dead musical is going to be in Plano on October the 23rd through November the 2nd. And they're going to do it in McAllen, Texas at the Gremlin in October the 23rd through the 26th. So, yeah, I'm very glad that there's going to be two different Evil Dead experiences for fans. So, thank you so much, AB. See, man, y'all always keeping me up to date on stuff. See, that's why I count on y'all. There's like so much like horror material and like horror stuff. Let me actually post up that other one in the Discord as well so that you guys can have that with the one that AB let us know. Okay. And this is like the craziest weekend on Crystal Lake and in the Crystal Lake vicinity. Like all the havoc. Your friend told me there's a play here in Phoenix where they do the entirety of Predator with puppets. Predator with puppets? That sounds like the best excuse to spend an afternoon just hanging out and being in amazement ever. That reminds me, we have to do a live watch party of that Alien high school production as well. Yo, AB, I would love to see that. Yo, AB, seriously, Predator is one of my absolute favorites. They also do a Die Hard with puppets. Yo, seriously, I would so love to like watch that with y'all. Like Predator and Die Hard with puppets. Oh man, my life would totally be complete with that. You're right about that, Vero. I mean, to see a Hans in puppet form, that would make my life. Had to do a burrito run. Hey, burritos are important, man. I would love to have a San Diego burrito. Oh, AB, Vero, did I show you guys what I got? This is what I picked up from Living Dead Con. I picked up a piece of marble from the mall. That was the actual Dawn of the Dead mall. It has like a certificate of authenticity. And it's dated and everything. So that's pretty cool. So it's $25, not that bad. Impressive, but not as impressive as like the brick. Like Jeff was able to get a brick, so that's super cool. Maybe, but the cool thing is, thankfully, we have maybe a couple more years of the mall being open, and at least two more Living Dead cons. So I'm hoping that I'll at least be in a better position to where I'm just like, okay, let me go ahead and get a brick. Can you imagine the orchestra playing along to yeah, Zoe to a Swallow Your Soul song? Man, orchestras make a lot of stuff sound like so cool. Yeah, thank you, y'all. Yeah, for $25, I'll definitely shell out $25 for a piece of movie history that I absolutely love. And that reminds me, I really need the next. Well, one brick that's a bit more affordable that I want to get is a brick from Halloween 3. The factory Silver Shamrock, that was actually like a dairy factory. So they actually have bricks for sale. Now you can buy the bricks like $5 a piece, but they're just regular bricks. Or you can get an laser engraved one, and I think that's like $65. So I'm thinking of getting a laser engraved one, and with the Silver Shamrock logo on it. So that'll be something that I'll possibly get in the future. You're wondering about that? You need, yeah, JZS 2120. It's so fun. it's just a great experience. I would say definitely try to get the tour. I didn't get a chance to do the tour, but I'm really hoping that next year it'll work out for me. I'm going to get it like super early. I messed around and waited too late, but the whole trip was almost in jeopardy because the friends that I was going to stay with, they kind of had a bit of a family thing happen that it was just not going to be, just the best time for me to stay. I did end up thankfully still able to hang out with them for a bit, but when it's just one of those things with your kids, that takes precedent for sure. So I totally understand that as a parent. So that's why I was only able to do Saturday and Sunday. Just able to squeeze that in as far as like getting a hotel and all of that stuff. But thankfully everything still worked out. But next time I'm definitely doing a tour. The tour is like 3.5 hours long. It takes you through everything, so it'll be well worth it. And hopefully I'll get some more signatures. Man, there's one signature that I wanted to get so bad, and looking back at it, and I'm just like, man, he's only getting older. I hope he lasts another year. Yeah, man. I'm looking at the Return of the Living Dead poster, and John Russo was there, and I really should have got his autograph. Oh, I should have got his autograph. Like, and I was wearing my Return of the Living Dead shirt there too, and it was just the right time. But sometimes, man, you kind of have to like make those adult decisions. I was just glad to be there, but man, I should have gave him that autograph. But if I had my poster, I would have got it. But it was an oversight. I totally forgot that he was going to be there. But you're right, Vero. Laser engraved would be worth it for sure. I mean, I would be down for just getting a couple of regular bricks. Like for real, guys. Don't get me wrong. Whenever I get me a laser engraved brick, I'm going to buy a couple of those unengraved bricks to give away for you guys. So I thought that was going to be a pretty cool giveaway idea. And, just to give away a piece of horror history for you guys. Killer of Killers Predator animation movie. I heard it did great. So when I'm home, I'll watch it. I watched it, Bumper. I enjoyed it. I watched it maybe a couple of days ago. I enjoyed it. It was a good watch for a Predator fan. Yeah, for real, Bumper. And with animation, I think there's a way that we're gonna get that because with it being done by the director of Prey, there's a way that it was a bit connected to Prey, in certain Easter eggs. So I think we're gonna get more from him, and I think he's the right guy to give us more Predator lore that's gonna be canon. Yeah, I totally agree. Happy, it's an awesome addition, and as a Predator fan, we haven't had too many highs in the franchise. There's Predator One, and I enjoy Predator Two. I do enjoy Predator Two, but other than that, we haven't had much other than there's some moments in Alien versus Predator you can say, and Prey. I enjoyed Prey. So this Killer of Killers, yeah, it was good, Bumper for sure. You met him back in March. Yeah, JZS 2120. Ooh man, like ooh, it irks me. Like I got a bad feeling. Like when I walked past him at the convention, I'm just like, ooh man, I'm hoping he lasts longer so that I can possibly run across him again because I would love to get his autograph. You love that commercial on movie from three? Yeah. Kill of Killers was dope. Yeah, AB. Predator 2 is your favorite? Yeah, I mean, I don't hate 2. I really enjoy 2. I just know that some people don't give 2 the respect that it deserves. Like, I love the Predator in an urban setting. It just seemed like the logical step from the jungle, and then we finally get those. We get those alien nods. We're just like, okay. Vero, thank you so much for the super chat, Vero. Vero with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Vero. Oh, thank you. You are so wonderful. You guys are awesome. Another brick in the GBG house that's being built, guys. You guys totally make this an awesome community. This has been an awesome Friday the 13th, guys. Like, I'm just having so much fun hanging out with you all. Like, so thank you so much again, Vero. Like, wow, you guys have made this such an awesome Friday the 13th. I can't wait for more fun come Monday, where we're celebrating Father's Day with the Stepfather series. We're definitely going to be doing Stepfather 1 and 2, guys. And we're going to do it at our regular time of 9:30. And if more people decide to, hang out with us, enough people decide to hang out with us, we'll go ahead and do Stepfather 3 as well. So, thank you so much again to everyone that has donated not only their time to, watching these flicks, but their money. I know that, you guys work hard for your money and stuff like that. So I greatly appreciate all the super chats and the donations to the channel and everything that you guys do. Whether it be, donating stuff for giveaways, the likes, telling your friends about us. We're a real deal family. So JZS2120 says, that's the way I feel about the Night of the Living Dead cast. You really want to meet them? Yeah, exactly. They are. And they're sweethearts. They are such a sweet group of people. And it really just shows like the spirit of like horror and independent horror at that. These are just people that are just like, all right, well, we're just going to contribute to a movie and want to get a movie made, Maybe we'll make some money out of it. Maybe, maybe not. And they should have made a super ton of money. They're definitely starting to make money now from stuff. But in regards to like, the residuals from the movie besides conventions and stuff. But yeah, they're awesome. Love the content you put out and the fact you do these lives. You create a community. I'm happy to be a part of it. So many incredible people. Well, thank you so much, Vero, and you are a part of what makes this community awesome. You're just so sweet and you're so awesome, and I love your content as well. Like, you guys definitely check out Vero's channel. I'm pretty sure most of you guys are subscribed as well. She definitely shows a lot of the cool stuff that's around the Central Texas area. I wish I could get out there a lot more. But next time I come out that way, I'll definitely have to let you know. So maybe I could hang out and finally meet you and the hubby. Hey, Jeff. Yes, we are on part 4. Whenever you need a timestamp, let me know, buddy. We're about to get banana kill. The banana. Yeah, how was the screening of part 6, Jeff? That's so cool that it was for free, man. Gotta love that. Man, I don't know what it is about getting juice out of a glass poured into glass that makes it so much better. That juice looks so delicious. Yeah, for real. Like I love that place. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been at that place. So I would totally be down for that, Vero. Like I'll let you know for real. Like if you guys are available, like definitely meet me up there. Sure, Lori. I'm at 21 minutes exactly. Man, Crispin. Guys, alright, when I found out that there was a shirt, a limited edition shirt of Crispin Glover doing the dance of this, you guys knew it was an absolute must. Oh no, Bubber, we have not done Dead Alive yet. Trust me, we're definitely going to do Dead Alive. We're going to get bloody, man. I can't wait for that. You haven't seen the Stepfathers yet? The first two are pretty good. The third one is definitely a step down, but it has its little charms. Seeing that one will depend on how many people decide to stick around and you know decide to want to watch it. Like you guys know, I'm definitely down for it. So if you guys are ready to stay up, oh, Judy was so freaking cute and still just as attractive and probably more attractive. She's definitely aged very well. It was a lot of fun. They had someone dressed up like Jason scaring people during the movie. Oh man, they went William Castle style on y'all. All right, I love that. That's much respect to William Castle. Be either so looking forward to watching it with everyone. Oh, nice, nice. So you guys haven't seen the Stepfather movies? Cool, cool. Well, in that case, then I know Bumper's on the West Coast, so he'll be up for three movies pretty easily. Oh, Laura's never seen it? Nice, nice. Yeah, definitely need to do Dead Alive. Yeah, Dead Alive is like an absolute classic. No, I haven't seen Vicious Fun. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, on the drive-in. Yeah, it's a pretty fun concept. And then Terry O'Quinn, doing his thing. Pre Lost fame. Boobage. Boobage. Oh, oh, oh. The hand blocked you. Poor Corey. Got blocked. What's a pre-pubescent boy to do? It's comedy horror. I love comedy horror. They showed old previews like Killer Clowns and Brain Damage, so that just sets the mood. Especially if you're gonna see part six, so that's you're already laughing. You're already like, oh yeah. See, they knew what they were doing. I love a good curated, you know, film being shown on the big screen, especially if it's free. Did they have food there, Jeff? Now that's another important thing. Food and drinks. If they did, this would be an A plus. Young Crispin. Man, if I could get him on a part 4 poster, or if I could get him in my Crystal Lake Memories book, I would be so happy. I I could probably catch him after one of his concerts and the Alice Cooper music video. Just popcorn and drinks. You have to pay for the candy. That's perfect, Jeff. Free popcorn and drinks, and you just have to pay for the candy. So you get a popcorn and Coke. Oh man, that's they did a great job. Hey, I'll pay for the candy. Hey, I may have even snuck in some candy from Dollar Tree. No, I would support them. I would have bought some candy. I would totally bought some candy from them. The fact that they put on that, I would definitely gorge myself on some good candy. Find some M&Ms, some Whoppers. At that point, you gotta waste some candy and throw it up in the air at certain moments at part 6. You know, it's only right. Like the paintball scene and stuff like that. I mean, part 6, you can be a pretty rowdy crowd with part 6. Oh no, we have no suits. It's so crazy that like Crispin was going on like David Letterman during this time and stuff like that. Oh man, Judy. Whew. Judy. Judy's two D's. Game on. Almost got in a fight at the taco shop with 2 pieces of. Oh man. Hey, you made it back. You made it back, Tony. Everyone's laughing at Tommy Jarvis's view when he was ducked. Yeah, exactly. 28 minutes and 45 seconds, Tony. I recently got an old 80s comedy called Fraternity Vacation, and Barbara Crampton is in with some topless scenes. I think you would like it. Barbara, you know I'm a Barbara guy. You mentioned Barbie topless. I'm their bumper. I am currently not Googling Fraternity Vacation. Totally not doing that. There's absolutely no way that I just Googled Fraternity Vacation. It's so funny that the stories of Corey being so annoying on this film set, and you're just like, if only this was the least annoying he would ever be. Just only it would get better some cases, worse some cases, better, worse. Yeah, I absolutely love Barbara Crampton. Like I was so happy when I met her. It was a long time coming. I met her last year. Funny enough, what? No, no, that wasn't during Friday the 13th. I was about to say Friday the 13th was during the fall. I met her during the spring of last year. Bigger one than you, Tony. Sam, answer. Officer Judy. Every time I think of the name Judy, I just think of Ghostface saying Judy like that. Judy. Kneecaps Tony. Hey, cut him down to size. Chop him down. I'm thinking Larry David. Good old Larry. Can't think of Larry David without thinking of him giving that like annoyed face from Curb. It's like Tommy, mind your business, Tommy. Can't be hunting for beer. Stephen Jeffries is in it too for Fright Night, and that's yeah. Okay, all right. That's a cast I could get behind. You just invite some random grown man. Yeah, that's fine. Just let your prepubescent boy go upstairs with this grown man. This is how Corey ended up as the adult he is today. I love you, Corey. I'm sorry. This is the first movie that made you want to make masks. Yeah, exactly. It's so cool to think that, this Tommy is named after Tom Savini, the love of making masks and stuff after Tom Savini. Shall we dance? Apparently, this song was apparently Back in Black by AC/DC. So that kind of makes a bit more sense. I haven't seen it just yet, AB. I really do need to. Yeah, we definitely need to check that out, y'all. We need to get a list going. Yeah, we need to check that out. There's actually another Corey movie that would pair well with that I want to watch, guys. So we're gonna probably do a good disgraceful double features that's Corey related, or at least on the Discord, because one of them is on YouTube. Time for another beer and bowl. Hey, it's a holiday. Yeah, there's another Corey movie. So we'll have a Corey Feldman movie, and there's a Corey Haim movie that I've never seen that I think would pair well with that. So we're gonna get a Corey's double feature. So we might as well just call the Corey hotline. I agree, Tony. Like Haim had definitely more natural talent that could be tapped. He had a higher ceiling than Feldman. It's like as soon as Feldman got to a certain age, it just stopped. But Haim could actually do a little bit more as he got older. I'm not saying it was the most, but it was definitely more than Feldman. So there's a flick that I want to watch that I've never seen that we may do on Discord pretty soon, guys. I think it would be pretty funny. So I'm glad that you mentioned Birthday Party, the Birthday Party movie. So you want to know what it is? Okay, I remembered to save it, and I'm like, okay, this will be a fun one to watch. Let's see. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay, hold on. It's Prayer of the Roller Boys, starring Corey Haim as an undercover teen of the dismal future joins a cult of roller skaters who push a drug called mist. Released in 1990. So, needless to say, once I found out about this flick, and this appears, this also this has Jake Dingle, who plays Tyler from Star Trek. All right, and I'm like, okay, this will pair well in regards to some Corey trash. Yes, I did hear about that. He collected leaves and stuff like that. No, I've never seen it, Tony. All right. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, guys. So let's check it out, guys. I think that would be good for a Discord live watch party. All right, and if Tony loves it, that tells me everything that I need to know. Well, guys, we've had close to 300 views tonight, which is absolutely crazy. So we've had people stop by and hang out with us. All right, I mean, Bumper's down for it. So, all right, so we're going to do some Prayer of the Roller Boys along with the birthday party movie from Corey Feldman. So I owned that when you couldn't even buy anymore for 10 years. All right. Bought for $2 at Best Buy. All right. Hey, man. So I'm ready. I'm ready for it. It looks like absolute greatness. I mean, you're talking about someone who loves movies like Airborne and movies like Only the Strong, stuff like that. So when I found out about that movie, I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds like something I should see. For anyone that needs a timestamp for Friday Part 4, 41 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, wait, Patricia was in the movie with Corey Haim? I'm like, I didn't know about this. You still have it on VHS 2 bumper? Exactly. So this tells me everything I need to know. This sounds like this is a great film for me to check out, especially if I have never seen it. But again, 42 minutes and 10 seconds for anyone that needs a timestamp. Yeah, I'm ready to get put on, y'all. I'm late to the game. Speaking of Haim and Feldman, don't forget the sequel to The Lost Boys, The Tribe. Oh gosh, I want to forget that sequel. No, but I'm glad they did it. I mean, it's something. I mean, just to see them together again. Pair was like something I saw in USA Up All Night, I think, or Joe Bob. It totally sounds like something that would be like USA Up All Night. Judy. Yeah, exactly. That's the best part of the movie. That face she gives. So appropriate. It's funny, but it's so appropriate. Yeah, even has Savini in it. Yeah, you're right. It did have Savini in it. I mean, I totally forgot about that until you mentioned it. I've well, I know that he did an interview with Corey, but I haven't seen it all. So he said that he was almost cast as Leo's role in was eating Gilbert Grape. What's so funny that that wasn't filmed too far away from Vero. We know you would. You would play with Corey's dung right now. This moment you would. Yeah, I didn't know that, Pop. Like seriously. Pop, yeah, he was asked about recently at LAX and tried to play it off. Only the strong. Yeah, man. That used to come on like HBO like all the time. So only the strong's on again. Might as well watch it. Na 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 way. Na 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 way. Na na na. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yes, I was about to say that, Tony. He's just like, you guys did not hear that. There's no way I could have said that. Yeah, Corey is like there. There are YouTubers that go down the Corey rabbit hole, and man, may God have mercy on their soul. That's an abyss that you. I I don't know many people that can make it back out of that with their sanity. You know how they say like you stare into the abyss, but then again the abyss stares into you. That's totally how it is when you fall into the Corey rabbit hole. You've been down the Corey rabbit hole for 30 years. Yeah, exactly. See that makes total sense. Tony wouldn't be this way if he never fell down the Corey rabbit hole. Oh yeah, he's one of the biggest opportunists ever. I mean, you can't doubt that. I mean, for better or for worse, you're just like, hey, it's just who he is. Ooh, I mean, ugh, that's a painful, painful death right there. Getting impaled like that right there, ooh, that hurts. Right, right, Popcats. It's called M Corey Ultra. I sent you this video. Yeah, yo, yeah. That was that was my first moment of knowing what you really look like. I was like, oh yeah, that's Triple T right there. Clips of Fred Durst and Corey Feldman when they were on tour together were hilarious. Oh man, I think I've seen that before. Man, I can't believe we almost had 300 people stop through today at some point. So again, guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe. Stick around. We do these pretty often when I'm not doing back to back to back conventions. We pick all types of films and we vibe. The guitar solo was so cringe. 300 PIMPS. It's cool that they had like a 16 millimeter. It may even be Super 8. It may be less than Super 8. And Fred had to come out and sit in front of him to tell people that it was really him playing. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry for the illusion. Oh, Crispin. I could totally see that. Sure, AB. Let's see. We are at 51 minutes and 30 seconds. No, he had to play a lunchroom. Yeah, you definitely have to put that in the music section of the Discord. It's only right. We may have to, I may have to add a Corey section to the Discord. I mean, this may just have to have its own section of Corey weirdness. Yeah, you know what? You enjoy it ironically. You can't enjoy it unironically. So you go there, you have a bunch of drinks, and everyone cheers Corey on because you know that's going to feed into his ego, and it's going to make him go even harder, or at least in his mind harder. And it's just like a perpetuating motion of like he's feeding off you, you're feeding off him, he's feeding off you. It's hilarious. I'm down for it. Corey's ears are ringing like a bell right now. Right? Like they're talking about me. Somebody. I need to hit a stage right now. This was a super small show. They went, so I think it was even more fun. Oh yeah, Pop! I saw him live at the House of Blues. Surprisingly, wasn't bad minus his drama, but super cheese that he played for like three. Oh yeah, he has to be the center of attention. So we just play into it. It's kind of like that cousin that he's not all there in the head, but you want to support them. And you be like, look, man, he could be out on the street homeless. I'm just glad that he hasn't bust somebody over the head to have something just to have something to eat. He's doing something positive with his life. You were front row and yelled something about him, and he looked at you and pointed, but and looked annoyed. Heard the rights to own. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was mentioning a little bit about that. I need to research um what's going on with that, but apparently the rights are up for sale, and I think that's probably why the gas station in Texas had to take every reference to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre out of the store and restaurant and everything, and also out of the convention, Cult Classic Convention. So, we'll see if they're able to rebrand later, but they had to move like the original sign from the movie and everything and replace it with something not as cool. Great. Tony fired a butt to take out the rest of us. One to it. I'll show them. Netflix and two others are interested. Yeah, I can see that. I can see Netflix being definitely interested. No, I haven't seen the Netflix Springer doc. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what people think. All right, guys, we officially passed 300 views for this live stream. That's absolutely crazy that many people stop by on this wonderful Friday the 13th. Hopefully, some of you guys decide to stick around. Thank you so much. Figured, hey, why not do Friday the 13th? There'll probably be people that would want to hang out and watch the films together. And if you're like me, you probably watch the first four together pretty often. But I know what, guys, I'm probably definitely going to get something to snack on after this. I'm debating, it's kind of late, so it's like Jack in the Box, Whataburger, Taco Hell, things of that nature. That means if you show 4 more movies, you'll hit 600. I mean, there are definitely 4 more movies we could show. Like I said, I could do 5 through 8. But I may say that for the next Friday the 13th. We're not going to do them all in one fell swoop. Now, we can do that on a future one where it's just like a full day marathon. I would totally be down for that. I mean, but it would be like a day and a half. Well, no, it would be a day. It could be about 24 hours. One more song. Exactly. One show was update on past guests, and the other was men addicted to porn and the women who hate them. Did you guys see the Soraya News, the YouTube podcast? I didn't even realize she was. Yeah, you know what? That popped up in my algorithm. I saved it. I follow her podcast. It's actually pretty decent. So and I could listen to that woman talk anytime. So I'm definitely down for it. Yes, sir. Bumper, Netflix, A24, Jordan Peele are top 3 in the running. I'm interested to see who's gonna win. That would be fun. I'm glad to hear that. That you think that, Lori. Like I said, this has been 6 hours. So there's 12 films in the Friday the 13th universe. Unfortunately, we're stopped one short of the appropriate 13. So I think, let's see, 4, 8, 12. We can get them all in 18 hours, about 19 hours. So I'd be down to do that one year, guys, after we actually break them down. So if we get 2 Friday the 13th in 2026, then in 2027 we can probably celebrate some cool milestone by then and do entire marathon. Taylor Sheridan and Glenn Powell are reportedly on that list of buyers also. Oz Perkins too. Ooh. Still need the Critters marathon. Hey, I could do some Critters. I like Critters. Hey, I gotta love that, Vero. I'm down. Critters would be a fun one. Get some Leo, get some Angela Bassett. Yeah, so let's do it, y'all. Night, done, day. Yeah, y'all, we're gonna definitely do it, y'all. We're gonna do some fun stuff. So just wait. We're gonna do some cool marathons, all types of flicks. So as I said, guys, if you're new, definitely check out our Discord, where we'll be able to show films. We'll actually be able to show the films. You'll be able to see the film, hang out, talk with us, and not worry about ads or anything. This is my way of giving back to those of you who support the channel. And speaking of the Discord, we're gonna keep the Discord, giving the link out to people to help it grow for a little bit longer. But as I said, eventually the Discord is going to eventually be exclusive for people that are on the Discord. So if you guys are in the Discord now, you are grandfathered in. So you don't have to worry about going anywhere. Whether or not you decide to become like a Patreon member or you become like a YouTube member, your spot is already saved. So guys, don't miss out. Join on the Discord. Don't want to miss out because, hey, if you're someone that doesn't have these streaming services or access to these movies, you'll be able to watch them for free just from hanging out with us on Discord. Bumper says his faves. Day of the Dead going to be in select theaters. Yeah, I know. I really want to see it. They're going to be showing it, I think, at the Texas Theater here. So I need to double check the date for that. I'm glad that you mentioned that, Jeff. You're right. We need another Joe Bob Discord next month. Your East Coast friends mom wants to chime in. She's like 70. Yeah, let's do it, Tony. Yeah, apparently the next one isn't going to be during July 4th weekend because Shudder doesn't want to do an episode to compete with the holiday and their ratings. So they're going to do it the next weekend, which is, I guess, the weekend of the 10th. Yeah, I really want to see it in theater. That would be such an awesome experience. She's super into horror. Hey, I love that. Let's do that. Hey, we love horror fans of all ages, so we're definitely down for that. So come on down, East Coast friends, mom. It's gonna be a werewolf night. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Yeah, the drive to Columbus for Day of the Dead. It'll be worth that drive. That's one of the things I'm glad about living in this a metropolitan area like the DFW area, because there's usually a lot of local events like that. Like the fact like we have the Evil Dead in concert and then the Evil Dead musical. So I'm definitely hoping to make both of those. Dude, if they show dog shoulders, dude, if they show dog soldiers, that'd be so sick. That would be sick, man. I love being able to show flicks like that. Like I said, like the group that I joined in the DFW area, and that guy who decides to somehow use his connection to a local theater, we're gonna see The Mangler. So I'm like, okay. Like I said, I'm just up for seeing all types of horror films in on the big screen. The fact that they're free, hey, however way I could support the theater by buying snacks or whatever, I'd be more than happy to. Just the fact that that opportunity, because for the same opportunity at the Texas Theater, I'd be spending at least $20 to at least get in the door, depending on the film. Hey, thank you so much for being here, Bumper. Thank you so much for your super chat earlier. He said, going to bed, gotta work early. Have a great time watching with y'all tonight and chatting. Happy birthday, Jason Voorhees. Peace. Catch y'all again on Monday. Yes, see you on Monday, Bumper. Catch y'all then. Get up some rest, man, for work. And again, thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. I'll catch you on Monday. Tony's like stud. And I also love how we got vintage boobs in this one. I mean, that's a very underrated part of this film. It's so funny. Every time I see this flick I'm thinking about this dude being in, what is it? The Last American Virgin. I love that flick as well. Oh. Let's see. Ty Starnes says I got 1 through 8 for $13. Granted, digital. Did it for the marathon. Jason's birthday though. Hey, that's quite a deal, Ty. Yeah, I mean $13. Shoot, I mean, why not? Digital or not? I mean, granted, I mean things can happen. It may not be available in the future. So what? Like you said, it's Jason's birthday. I'm gonna enjoy this for as long as possible. Let's just say, if you would have told me as a kid that I could have a digital copy of 1 through 8 for $13, man, that's less than what I would spend for rentals at Blockbuster to have it for like 3 days. Yeah, exactly. Like everything will always be available. Exactly. So I'm like, yeah, $13. Shoot, that's a great deal. Die. Exactly. $13. It's only appropriate. It's Jason's birthday. Yeah, I took advantage of the Chipotle tattoo deal. That if you had a tattoo and you went from 3 to 4 in your local time, you would get a buy one get one free Chipotle burrito or bowl. So, needless to say, thankfully, and also YouTube sent out like this very cool creative like rewards thing. It was like $15 in like Chipotle gift card. So I got that for basically free. So I'm like, oh, this is score. Exactly. $13 is a burrito you can only eat once. That's the perfect way to put that, Tony. Yeah, enjoy your movies too. Yeah, for sure, Ty. Hey, you're very welcome. So it was a real thing. I thought my daughter was just messing around. Yeah, exactly. If I would have known that, I mean, I would have just got it for a gift for people. I would have snagged one just to give away to people. But so that was a real, yeah, it was a real thing. Yeah, like, yeah, if you just had like one tattoo, even if it was like a fake tattoo, you could have went to Chipotle and got a buy one get one. And I'm not even the biggest fan of Chipotle, but I'm just like, there's one literally like down the street from me. So I'm like, all right, why not? I like Chipotle, but I hate paying for stuff. I don't want just rice and meat for me like a burrito has. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for real. So yeah, definitely took advantage of that. But I much prefer Freebirds in Texas. Freebirds is freaking amazing. They have like this brisket bowl. Oh man, hits the spot. Yeah, I totally agree, Jeff. That's a like major pickup for $13. Now Jason's playing with like the power lines and the phone lines. Dude's a menace. Dun 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 dun. Go Tommy Jarvis. I love other dogs like woof woof. Freebirds is good, but they closed all of them here in OK. Oh wow, I did not know that, Lori. Yo, that sucks for real. I absolutely love Freebirds. Um, when I go up to OKC, I need to really know what stuff to eat. Like, what are some more local things in OKC that you guys would recommend to eat? So, whether it's Happy, Josh, or Lori, what are some things that you guys like that are just like more off the beaten path? They're just like, hey, if I told you, hey, top 3 restaurants or top 2 restaurants that you guys would recommend and what they are. Right, Tony. Arby's. No, there's some local spots. Thankfully. Free dongs. Yeah, Tony would definitely do a free dongs restaurant. Yeah, I went to a couple of spots in Pittsburgh that really surprised me. Speaking of which, there's this festival that I'm going to called Glizzy Fest tomorrow. It's at a brewery, so I thought you would like that, Tony. It's done by Fletcher's Corn Dogs, and then there's another one at this other brewery that's pretty local that I may go to. So we'll see. Camp Washington Chili. Okay, cool. Tony's like, I need to see these glizzies. Yeah, Camp Washington Chili. Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised I like the chili a bit better than I was expecting to in Cincinnati or in the Cincinnati area. I was a bit nervous at first, but I'm just like, okay, well, all right. But I know that there are way better places than Skyline. So when you say Camp Washington now, it's just like, okay, now I'm ready for what because tourists, people that are more touristy, they like, oh, we're gonna go to Skyline, but I actually want to go to where more of the locals go. Tony just wants to watch you eat. I I get the funny suspicion that you may be very correct on that, AB. I'm very sure. I had Derv last night. Best chili dogs on earth still. Hey, I'm whenever someone makes a proclamation like that, I have to test it. Oh man, this has been a hilarious night, y'all. Like this has been so much fun. I think this has been like the appropriate way to get back to some live streams. Don't have Wiener Schnitzel? We actually do. There's a couple of Wiener Schnitzels here. One of my funniest moments in Friday the 13th history coming up pretty soon. Take me to Jack's Steakhouse next time. Hey man, I'm down. I love a good steakhouse. Let's do it, Jeff. Oh, he's killing me. Oh, no shit, Sherlock. He's obviously killing you. Best chili dogs and chili cheese fries in the Milky Way. That's a very bold claim, Tony. But in a place like San Diego or near San Diego, wherever this place is, then I mean, they're well known for some all types of cool food. So, dude, I'm ready to try it, man. I've never been out that way. So, the cool thing about like traveling and you guys tuning in is that you all live in so many great places. So, I definitely want to it's cool. Like I said, it's cool to be the tour guide in a lot of cases, and then in other cases, have you guys be the tour guides and tell me about all types of cool spots because they're from where you're more familiar with. So as I said, I really appreciate you guys and your generosity in just so many different ways. Tommy's in LA sucks. It started in LA OC area in the 60s. It's the McDonald's of chili dogs. Oh, nice. Mmm. Okay, that sounds good. He said, don't go to Tommy's. Yeah, man, I can't wait for some San Diego burritos and some tacos. It's going down. Tommy's chili is like school food. So you're going down to where they filmed Wrong Turn? Oh man, I love Wrong Turn. Ooh man, that's gonna be sick. Yo man, make sure to take some pictures, Jeff. Yeah, it would be so cool to see that area. Yeah, it was so cool to just be in Pittsburgh for the first time. Like, Jason's gonna have such CTE. You wonder why he turned into a maniac zombie just a couple of movies later. Tommy had a pretty cool room. Where is he? He's like, hold up, I'm right here, y'all. Yeah, I can't wait for you guys to watch the Stepfather films. It's gonna be interesting. Worst part about this franchise was the TV edits. Oh man, I know, right? Oh, can you imagine being raised on those? Some of my first experiences watching these films were the edited versions on television. I mean, granted, you got most of the stuff, but you didn't get a lot of the good stuff. Yeah, two on VHS, of course. Two's a good one to have on VHS. Hocking Hill State Park. Nice. Yeah, the infamous machete kill. Yeah, the machete kill is part of my tattoo. had to get that. Like you said, it's infamous. That's such a. I've always loved that effect as even from when I was a kid. Yeah, when they put the unedited. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Love the pics you took at the Halloween location. Thank you so much, Lori. Yeah, there's some sort of energy in that area. Like I say that at the risk of sounding cheesy, but I know you guys would totally understand. Like it's something about the fact that a lot of those locations haven't really changed that much. That I think it's just like it's just something about it, you know. Like I was just hearing the track of Haddonfield playing in my head, and I'm just like, wow, this is so dope. Yeah, exactly. The Mama's Family House. Yeah, like the Mama's Family House was actually used as part of Halloween. Yeah, it was Linda's house. Yeah, I know, man. That Elm Street guy like really makes me so mad thinking about that. Yeah, AB. You know, I was really debating about playing some Joe Bob intros. Well, some of the Joe Bob segments, I should say, from that Friday the 13th marathon. When is a preteen ever going to actually listen? She was gonna whop that head off if she could have. At least the creep show house owners. Yeah, exactly. I'm always for people that really, get what they have. No, that's why I really respect the people at the Halloween houses. They don't listen with their teens either. Oh yeah, it starts with preteen, and then it's just all downhill from there, right? Corey looks like Teddy Duchamp. He does kind of look like Teddy though. I have a little twinkle sounds. Bling 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 bling. The Latigra shirt. Y'all keep trying to confuse this man. Like that's just so ableist. See, head protection counts for a lot. Am I the only one who never got scared watching these Hellraiser? I avoided because I was like, nah, nah, nah. Yeah, Hellraiser kind of had a certain a feel to it. Was never really afraid for these. They're more so like exciting, like oh my gosh, how are they gonna defeat Jason? In what ways? Ah, that machete kill. you got the juice now. Oh yeah, those special effects, especially with the skin, you know, starting from like little bitty flesh pile and just getting more and more, and a skeleton that's bloody and getting little flesh, and yeah, those are like some of my favorite parts. Oh, finally, a kid that has common sense. Keep chopping. That's my motto. Keep chopping. Turn them into a bit of meatloaf. Hellraiser was the only. Yeah, Doug Bradley just had like this creepy, I don't know, vibe about him. Like Pinhead just looked so. Part of it was how calm he was. He was so distinguished in the tortures. But I think also it's kind of like, even as a kid, you kind of grasp the fact that a lot of this was a little bit more sophisticated in some ways, and you knew that it made it a bit more scary. Tommy, looking like a creep. Here is something you can't understand. How I could just kill a man. This part always confused the shit out of me going forward in the series. I still don't understand it. Well, it's totally one of those moments where things were never the same after this. It's kind of like after Halloween 4 as well. Like, at the end of Halloween 4, you're just like, oh, wow. But they just took the series in so many different ways after that. But, hey, that's what happens when you start getting to the part fours, five, sixes. It just makes it a bit hard. I love how Bessie Farmer had her credit still. It's like, yep, you show my face, give me my credit. Oh, guys, the Tommy character just confused my. Yeah, exactly. Like, so what does that mean? Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me here on the Horror Greenbook's first live Friday the 13th 1 through 4 Watchalong marathon. It's been a blast, guys. Like, seriously, so much support from you guys. It's just been, wow, such a trip. Overwhelming amount of support from you guys in regards to likes, super chats, views. Over 318 views on this live stream. Like, that's freaking crazy. So obviously the algorithm has been liking the last few bits of content, so it's pushing it out, guys, and a lot of that is because of you guys' you know participation. You guys are hitting the like buttons, you guys are commenting, you guys are telling your friends about it, and you guys are faithful GBG members, and I am full of gratitude, guys. Like, seriously, I cannot express to you like how overflowing with joy I am just knowing that you guys are so awesome, and I knew that you guys would be willing to have some Friday the 13th fun with me. So it's awesome to have holidays with your loved ones and friends. So having holidays with you all is great to have this Friday the 13th. We did a Christmas one before, and we're just going to continue to do these, guys. Should have been 1 through 5. Yeah, I know. Triple T wants another one. He's like, it's too early over here. Woohoo! I know, right? AV. Well, thank you guys so much. It's mostly because you're a cool dude. Well, I really appreciate that, Tony. I'm glad that you guys want to hang out with me, and you guys feel that way. I feel the same way about you all, and I really look forward to these moments. I'm going to watch part 6 now in preparation for tomorrow because it's your favorite. Hey, I'm not mad at that, JZS2120. I may grab me some Taco Bell or something. I don't know. We'll see what I'm feeling like. But grab something like that to eat and maybe watch part 5 and just go from there. Keep the continuation of the marathon going for Father's Day weekend. And I will see you guys on Monday for sure. But guys, thank you so much again for hanging out with me on this very impromptu live watch party. But travelers, again, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you aren't a subscriber, and join the Discord server if you aren't already a member, though I think all of you guys are. They're still here, but I will drop the link one final time. There you go, guys. But again, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Again, happy Friday the 13th. I am your travel guide, Brendan, and I am here with the Horror Greenbook, signing off, letting you know that it is scary in those streets. So let me know that you made it home safely. Good night, travelers. Happy Friday the 13th again.